Don't you want to buy me a cigar? She's ignoring me. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got Holy Bull Day today. Big whoop. Okay, handicapping Gulfstream and Tampa Bay today. And give it some time. I gotta act like people's in here before they're not. But let's go. Get set up. Boom, boom, boom. Des, what's up, man? Let's see. I think we're off the turf today at Gulfstream. I'm not sure about Tampa Bay though. Thought I seen a shitload. Whoa. Why did I think the 3 was scratched here? 3's not scratched. 4. 1, 3, 4, 6, 8, 11. All right. I accidentally scratched the 3, I guess. Get this all set up. Omar, what's up, Omar? Tampa's fast and firm. Yeah, I didn't see any scratches there for the turf, anyways. What's up? How's it going, man? Let's see. But they are having it looks like they are having the later races as of now on the turf. Let's see. I'll tweet this out a little bit earlier than usual. Uh-oh. I did it again. Wait a minute. I got rid of my chat room. Hold up. Let me get this back. I need my chat. And I'm lost right now. Videos. Oh boy. I just gotta grab this real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. All right. There we go. What's up, Boulder? How's it going, man? Pop out the chat. That's what I meant to do. All right, we're here. So I got Gulfstream in Tampa Bay today. And I will try not to bury myself like I did the last 2 days. Nice comebacks both days, especially yesterday. By the way, what was my worst bet yesterday of the day? Dude, if you guys are a bettor, you guys should know the answer. What was my worst bet of the day yesterday? Trivia, pop trivia. What's up, Pete? There's one bet yesterday that stands out to be worse than all my losing bets. Of all the bets that I made yesterday, there was one bet that super stands out. Not even a question that it was the worst bet of the day. See, we got 18 minutes here. I got a delay here. I want to see if anyone's caught it. You guys might not have been on at the time. But it was, dude, it was obvious to me as soon as I made it, and it was obvious as soon as the show was over, and it was the only thing that bugged me. Thank you, Boulder. Well, it wasn't, no, I bet the last race. It was me betting less than even an average or play bet. It was even betting on a scale that I would have been getting overpaid. It was on a winning bet, 15-1. And I only did it because I just got content with having that big bounce back race. Dude, it's not the races that I lost. That was the worst bet of the day, and I hit it. Worst bet of the day, hands down. Thought I had a 40% chance with the 13-1 and a 15-1. 15-1 wins. Even if it wouldn't have been a problem if I said, hey, I'm only going to go play bet. That would not have been out of bounds. What was out of bounds is saying I'm going to bet less than my lowest bet that I normally bet. Easily the worst bet of the day. Boulder gets it. Boulder gets it. Cindy, what's up, Cindy? Marco Lou. Oh, you knew I had. Oh, okay. So you didn't even know I had it. You look. Did you look? You seen the results and thought maybe that's what I was talking about? Yeah, I got to that race. The race before that, I was basically having a bad day. Another bad day in a row where I buried myself. I backdoored a nice exacta to get me to a below average losing day. Very below average losing day. And then in the last race, I got two horses that there was no doubt I was going to play, and I cut the bet down to even too low. And I proudly said I was okay with getting back, and I tried to justify it. And then as soon as the horse won after the race, I was like, dude, I was so out of bounds doing that. What's up, Tom Higgins? Too bad it's a rainy day over there at Gulfstream. We'll see how bad that changes things. What's up, Charles? How's it going? 1, 5, and 7. Yeah, right now I do think that they're trying to get the stakes turf running. So 1, 5, and 7 are on the Tapeta. All right, we got 14 minutes. We can get started. I think it's I don't know if I didn't really glance at the card or have any feeling with this card. Actually, I have no idea what this card has in store for us. Tapeta. Probably going to be a Tapeta heavy card with a couple races taken off the turf. There's another Tapeta race. Fifth race, probably, I think fifth race and seventh are on the Tapeta. The seventh race, seventh race. So we got at least 5 Tapeta races. Most of them routes. And if we get more weather, who knows? They might take the other ones off. We'll have to see. I probably need to hit the first half of the card is probably more important than me at Gulfstream. I mean, I've been doing really good on the stakes. We had the Pegasus. We had quite a few of the stakes races. I'm just more uncomfortable in the stakes races. If I got a bias and the math is good, I'm not as uncomfortable as I used to be, but I'm not excited for turf racing. Put it that way. Dennis, what's up, Dennis? Too early for this shit? Well, it's not as bad as Pegasus Day. That was just last week, right? Pegasus Day? Ooh, Cindy over there in Winnipeg went from -40 to +5. Yeah, we heated up by 20 degrees from yesterday. Although we weren't -40. Wow, you guys were really cold. Are you guys on that wait. Canada might be on that other metric. Dude, I did heating and cooling and I can't even think of what you guys call it. Celsius, Fahrenheit, I don't know. I don't fucking care. That's a heat wave for Cindy. All right, we got a few scratches. How many horses held up in this race? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we still got a nice sized field there. 9 horses, 13%. What's up, Jay? Lena. Hopefully I'm saying that name right. Lena. Ready to win some money with all this shit. Good luck. Hopefully we have at least a super fun chat room today. Oh, Boulder, you just got back from Florida? Ah, the Florida trip ended, huh? What were you out there, about a month for? About a month? All right, Topeka is becoming more of a stalking track, but I'm still looking for stalkers closers. Speed, they can go wire to wire, but I'm mostly anti-speed unless they get the slow pace around 25.50. That's when all bets are off. Here, hand, what's up? Oh, you did use the proper one, or at least so I understand. Oh, wow, it was -40 over there. Wow, okay. Dude, we've had a super mild winter in Michigan. I think yesterday was the coldest day, and it was like around 7. Our winter's been nothing this year. Yesterday was the first day. I've been doing my walks every day, and yesterday was the first day I actually felt cold, and not even that cold. Let's see, 4 races ago on this 2 horse. I got stalking day, just average. Okay. Allowance 1X. I don't love or hate that race. 4 races ago, that was back in August. Comes back, stalking closing day, just missed being average, right running style that day. Oh, wait, no, that's 3 races ago. Stalking closing day, right running style was just average. 2 races ago, another stalking closing day, average. Got in position at the top of the stretch, just missed. And last race gave him an asterisk. Stalking day was a little too far back. Oh no, this is a Topeka route. Yeah, he fits, but I think he's going to be far back. 6-1. Does that? We'll see what the rest of the horses left. I gotta wake up and get going here. Let's see the 3 horse, just average 3 races ago. Okay. 3 races ago at Laurel, Brad rail stalking closing day. There's an excuse there. Comes back, goes to Tampa. 2 races ago, just slow. That's a nice close. Doesn't really excite me one way or another. I'd say he doesn't excite me, doesn't turn me off right now. He just probably feels like 5-1 to something like that. Let's see if 5 gets that slow pace. Oh, wait a minute, 17-1. 5 is tough because he goes to lead a lot. So far, I haven't seen any speed. I like the marks 3 races ago going too fast to win. He did pop after that race and win. And then last race went too fast to win again on a stalking day. 16-1 makes that okay, even though I don't like well, I mean he can go to the lead or stalk. I'd like him better if he tries to stalk here. Same with the 7. Except 5 is just more attractive. Been going too fast to win, capable of stalking, might be on the front end. Really good marks. 4 races ago, went wire to wire on a stalking closing day. Still fastest winner of the day. That's a very nice race. Comes back, stalking day, was a stalker, went too fast to win, very nice race. Comes back, stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire too fast. This horse is 7 is in very good form, but he keeps going too fast to win. If he finally gets the pace to relax, 7 should be very dangerous here. This is what level is this? This is just a 20,000. Okay, 20,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. I just wanted to make sure class was all right, which it is. 9 does have some speed. That's a nice race 2 back. Bad rail stalking closing day, going too fast to win. If he rates, maybe I probably like the 7 over him. 10's probably going to add more pace to the race. I don't like the 10 at 4-1. If the 10 wins, I don't think I like him at 4-1. $12 fits. Two races ago ran. Oh, I'm drooling. 2 races ago ran on early pressing day, slow, average, average. Running against how I thought the track was playing last race, bad rail stalking closing day. Stalked, went too fast to win. I know I'm reaching on the 12, but I do feel like there's a little bit of value on the 12 at 23-1. And 13, probably going to come off the pace. 13 doesn't excite me one way or another. Probably looks like a 5 or 6-1. Wow, there are a lot of horses here. 14 I do like. I like quite a few horses that if they don't go to lead and they rake today, if they all go to lead, this pace is going to be a meltdown. I want to see, was there anyone I hated here? I don't know if there's anyone I really hate. Let's see, I got a feeling I'm not going to be Jesus Christ, they all start at 13% in a 9-horse field, and there's no one that I'm super quick to throw out. The pace is tricky. We do have weather. The Tapeta's not supposed to play different, but tracks play different. It's not supposed to, but they do. I think 9's most likely to have. Man, there's no one I don't like. That I hate here. I mean, I even thought the 12 has some value, but I think I'm going to have to be harder on some of these guys. I think I just got to take stronger opinions. Because I can already see where I'm going, where there's no way I can get math to make sense for me in this race. I already feel like this is the way this is going. Well, wow, I'm surprised I ended up. I'm surprised I ended up that way. Yeah, I think I'm going to use that. I don't really care for my opinion all that much here. I think I can just get to a group here. I got 2 extra points. Nope, 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 nope. That's how I see the race, and I'm not even sure how much I like that. Let's see. So seven or two would be overplayed. Three would be a little overbet. Five does offer me a little bit of value. Seven is just a little overbet. Nine's right on the where I think he should be. 10's just a little overbet. 12, I was interested in the 12. I do think he's a long shot. I don't know if I can make the reach at 23 to 1 for someone that I think has a 5%. He's technically an overlay that might drift up. 13's about a point and a half to the good, and 14 is only about a half a point to the good. I'm pretty much agreeing with how they're betting this race. And my goal today is not to bury myself. I buried myself 2 days in a row. I'm going to slow down on the play bets. There are some directions I could go, but I would have to. 13 would be good for me with that opinion, but not huge. 12 is still interesting, even though I do feel like I'm reaching on him. And 5 at 17 to 1 would be the best things I can get to. But I'm leaning towards I just watch this race. Catch up on the thing, catch up on the chat room and everything. Attila, what's up, Attila? John, starting the day with the 9 at Gulfstream. But I got no problem with the 9. He's just in that group of the top horses that I think could win this race. We're supposed to see value difference, so trusting you got a better opinion on him than I, a clearer opinion in this race. Michael, what's up? Let's have a day betting Irad. No, let's hope that they set everyone up with Irad. He got all his wins yesterday and he's nowhere today. Let's hopefully they set up the public on that one. What's up, Michael? Spencer, how's it going? Richard Kingscott. I do not know who that is. His first win. I think so. Money on the two. Oh, you like the two here. Is that the trainer, the owner, or the breeder? Who is oh, that's the owner, the ownership? Lucan, what's up? Arthur, how's it going? Arthur likes the 13. Now I said 13 would be good for me. Now he's the same as the 14. There's no different mathematically. So right now, I think he's a half a point overlay the way I see it. When he was a 2-point overlay or almost a 2-point overlay, he would have been a place where I could have got to. I mean, I still think him winning. The percentage of the winning, I'm just talking about could I have bet him at this time. Let's say 14 gets delayed. Boy, I did not think 14. He had some sprint races, I thought. Oh no, he gets delayed. I think I get it. Yeah, I'm thinking of 13 and the 14. I'm getting mixed up. 14 does have some speed. Let's see. They are not getting that 25.50. They went 24 at the first call. That's usually fast enough to come off the pace. Let's see. I got no bet here. I want to just get the fractions. 48. That's a pace that I feel like more times than not, they're going to come off the pace. 12 and 5 is in very good position, and I said those were the two best things I could get to when I realized that the 13 was nothing. Let's say 9 went down in odds, but 9 squeaking away. Get this 12 or 5 second with this 9. Get this. I don't have a bet, so I don't need to keep rooting here, but I was hoping that the 5 would at least get second. I think it came in 12-3-5. Oh, no, I'm sorry. 13, 13, 3, 12. What? Jesus Christ. 9, 3. Never mind me. I got to wait. Kiki, I'm going to need that coffee. I got to wake up. Let's try this again. I think it came in 9, 3, 5. 13. 9, 3, 5, 13. That's brutal if you had the 5 first or second. 9 ended up being the favorite. My betting line, I'm fine with my betting line. I didn't have that much of opinion. 9 was in the top group of horses. And when they're all starting at 13%, I'm not being that hard on the 5 and the 3 when I said, put them at 10%. I'm not being that hard on them. Elaine, how's it going, Elaine? Not good. She needed that 5. Elaine needed that 5. Charles starts out with a nice exacta. I don't think there's anything wrong with that exacta. 7-2 over 7-1. That's probably pretty solid. Ooh, 26-1. 26-1 useful. I thought that could have paid a little bit more on the higher side. A little bit more, not much. 9-5. That's brutal. If you had 9-5, that was paying 82-1. Yeah, I do think 9 did stalk to win. So that is what I'm looking for. Let's get the tic-tac-toe board and everything going easy. Kiki's getting me a coffee. I got some pizza, so I had to hold up. I had some pizza, and I had to hold off on making me a coffee. It's probably still too early. I'm probably gonna get a bellyache. Let's see, 9. I'm pretty sure stalked, and I still think we're running on the turf, but I think we only got a couple turf routes. So that's my turf route. 5 ran good. Everyone kind of ran okay. What do you mean? Boulder, what? Me just making it through sentences? Tough start? I didn't play anything, so that must be it. I didn't play anything there, so it must be me just struggling to get through sentences. Dude, that the rain off affected me big time. Cause you ever hear TVG talk about making excuses? Hey, we couldn't get that to the graphic department or the graphic department. I'm making jokes to my wife like I had to go through the research department today. I had to update my graphic department today. I had to have a talent meeting today. The scratches threw off all my graphics. It was a rough morning today. Yes, 3 did close for second, and 5 either stalked or closed too. Everyone up there came off the pace. Like, I like it when TVG acts like they can't change their bets because they always use the graphic departments. I couldn't get it through the graphics. How hard is it? You got a colored square with the horse's number on it. How hard is it to update the graphics department? For a network. It can't be hard. All right, we go over to turf. Well, I'm feeling good today, though. Give me some coffee. I want to keep the good mood up, though. Wish I had a cigar, but Kiki will not go buy me a cigar. And I think she's overflowing my coffee cup right now. Is that what you just did? Almost overflowed. We whip our cream, so we put our cream in and froth it. We're frothers over here. What do you say, Key? I don't know if that was. I don't know if that was for me to hear or not. All right, we got a 6-horse field over there at Gulfstream. What we got? Only 2 favorites there. Might not be that bad. If we got some new people watching the show today, let us know you're out there. And welcome to the show. Thank you. Why you bring me a spoon? That's where you drew the line.
To stir it.
That's where you draw the line. I'll get his coffee together. I'll do all the work, but I refuse to be a stir guy. That's where I draw the line. Now you're just going to have another spoon disappear for about 5 months until I bring it upstairs. What's up, big guy? You going to come say hi to everybody? There's no whipped cream on that. You're looking for the whipped cream. No, Mama doesn't do whipped cream. I only want whipped cream. You gonna hang out with us? You gonna hang out? We need the Bentley luck. You're gonna join us early? Let's say we got 5,000 looking for speed and stalkers on the dirt there at Tampa Bay. One's just a track I don't keep track of. Well, I do keep track of it. I just didn't do it this year because we got behind. Long layoff. Right running style before that layoff. You know, actually, I got that data, but it does me no good to look up a race from September 21. It does me no good. All I can say is right running style on them. At least he's not a super short price where if you're trying to get there, I guess 7-1 might be okay. I don't know. Depending on what you see there, but usually I can't bet horses off a year because for surprising reason, usually they're bet for some unknown reason. Okay. What's up, Gas? How's it going, man? Say 2 horse. 4 races ago, speed favoring track. I like the asterisk there. Not a speed horse. 3 races ago, I got him running. Well, wait a minute. I do like the asterisk. He's not a speed horse, but what? That's a route. And a sprinter should be able to get a lead if he wanted it. He got an excuse. He didn't get the lead, but maybe I don't like that race at all. But he comes back, runs on a bad rail day. Got him slow, but he was on a bad rail. 2 races ago, just slow match strides with the slowest winner slow. That does not sound good. And last race showed a little bit of speed after a little layoff, average before backing up. I don't know. I don't mind last race, but I don't have a lot of faith in this horse overall. But that can change as we see the other horses. If you guys are new, I don't look at races before. I do my marks, that's it. You're watching all the handicapping decisions. I have no play of the day, I don't even know what's coming up today. I don't even care. Let's see, the four races ago. That's a huge drop. That's a nice race. Match strides with the fastest winner, average. Match strides with the slowest winner in a tougher class. But this is a huge drop from that race. Next race, 3 races ago, I got him early pressing day, average slow against better, way better. Dropped to a more reasonable level for this horse. Bad rail. There's an excuse there. Bad rail had the rail. Still went 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. And then last race dropped to this level. Was just average. I probably think he should be favorite, but I do have a problem with taking that price for me. The drop is extremely, they're obviously keeping this horse barely together. Is New York style in this race? Well, even if he got beat by New York style or whatever that name is, but he did have the bad rail that day, excuse. So it might not even matter. Five horses doing the opposite of the 4. I like that race 3 back going too fast to win at 5K. So he's stepping up. Next race, nice race, average. Just missed. And last race, early pressing day, average. 9-5 seems a little bit over bet, but I do agree he should be bet. Well, he should be a contender. He should be taking money, is what I agree to. Yeah, 6 probably looks like he should be at that problem or at that. God, I can't talk. 7, I don't mind his last 2 races. Went too fast to win, and last race on a stalking closing day tried to go wire to wire going fast. Making a big recent class drop too, or also. To his New York style. So that would have been that race 3 races ago, right? That the 4, the August 6th race, New York Style beat the favorite, but the favorite had the rail. And he was dueling on the lead where New York Style was nowhere near the rail and was coming off the pace. Full 4 to me is a better horse than the 2. Yeah, well, Gas, you know that's how you get ahead. I mean, his whole career was based on luck. He's the pretty hire. Hey, Gas, he was not a Gas. I got to talk to Gas one day. Gas knows what I'm talking about. Gas was in the trenches. I just want to know how deep he is. I wouldn't be shocked if I never talked to Gas. I wouldn't be shocked if Gas told me he makes a living doing this. I want to ask him that, but this is not the place for me to ask him. I would not be shocked. I I do think or I'm sorry. God, I'm gonna get this coffee in me and hopefully it works straighten me out. I do think the 4 is a coin flip in my head, or at least let's just say 40%, 3-2 is fair value. Technically an overlay right now, but I don't, I wouldn't bet with that narrow of a margin. Technically, by the book, he's an overlay. Technically, that's the right move, but there's like things that work in by the book, and there's like real life. You know how you go to college and you're supposed to be prepared for your job, then you go to whatever career that is, and everyone's been doing that job tells you, yeah, you don't know anything, and you realize don't know anything. That's what that means. Let's say I do think one probably a little overbet the way I see it. I never like horses coming off the year. I do think the 2 should be fairly long. Let me just see where I think these. If the 4 is not right, if he's unhealthy, if he's not at that coin flip or 3-2 level where I think he is, I do think the 7 has a shot to win this race. I can see the 6 winning this race. Should the 5 be favorite of that group? 5 probably should get a little bit of favoritism over that group, but not much, I think. I think I'm happy with about right here for my betting line. Oh, really, Boulder? You don't even watch the shake or I mean, I'm sorry, you don't even watch TVG. Yeah, well, they got nothing to offer. Look, I used to have TVG on the background, but they acted like they did something groundbreaking. They put horse racing on TV to have a betting thing exchange. They didn't do anything groundbreaking. If they did groundbreaking, they would do real fan education. They don't even recognize what's good for them. I can understand why no one likes TVG other than background noise because you guys like the races. Put it this way: if they couldn't show the races, they could not do anything with horse racing. They could not get anybody to watch them. Yeah, it does seem like there's a lot of family relations on that group. Like they should stop talking about picks there and talk more about how people should be doing things. They should really be going heavy into fan education. That's where they missed the boat big time. Let's see. Is there any spots I can actually go here? So one's go, or I'm so four is going to be overbet. If I do anything with the four, it has to be with combinations. 4 5 is obviously a combination that can't be played, in my opinion. You know, four over the 1 2 7 are not terrible. Four over the six is the lowest one, 15 to 1. That's a spot that I think this is the places I can reasonably get. But I would have to watch these combinations to the very last second. And I might not even throw the six in. Six would be optional. Every $4 to get $15 on the worst outcome, or every $3 to get $17 on the worst outcome. I could go this one direction, maybe turn it around for less. Obviously, I could try to beat the four. I tried to beat, well, seven's not really anything more than a half a point overlay, and who knows how that's going to end up. Six would be the bargain. Six would be the only spot where I could go to try to beat him. The only one that offers an overlay right now. One and two are bet right to the right price. I think I leave this race alone too. I think that's how I see it. I could go there to win. What's up, Joshua Kuhn? Lloyd, how's it going, Lloyd? Hawk Rivers. Rent is due. Yep, he made a career of that. Christopher, what's up? Doing all that butt kissing makes you know that he can't do it the other way. Oh shit, Gulfstream was. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I did not realize that Gulfstream was still going to go off before Tampa Bay. Holy cow! Did I not notice that? Okay. Second race at Gulfstream. Let's get over there. I'm sorry that I did not see. I don't have a programmer, a program director, or a producer over here. Let's see. We do got another Tapeta route, and it's cheaper. Let's see. One is out. Four is out. I wanted a one to be in here because that's a speed horse. Although he might not have took speed. He might not have showed speed because he got scratched. Let's see. I'm anti-speed, stalkers. There's no dependable speed in this race. Let's see. We end up with a 5-horse field, though. This maybe it was my subconscious telling me there was no need to look at this race. Let's see, 5-horse field with basically 3 horses at favoritism. Five's running style, but closers are starting to not do as well. Five's beatable condition is that he's just too late making his move, or the pace is too slow and he cannot make a move. I would not take the 5 at 5-2. I would say 3 has that same problem at 5-2. He makes a little bit bigger than a middle move, but I got a feeling if you're 10 lengths back or even a solid 5 lengths back in a 5-horse field where I don't see any front runners, like confirmed front runners, I know someone's going to have to be on the lead, but chances are I'm leaning towards it's probably going to be slow. I could not take the 3 at a 5-2 either. 2 might rate and might be on the lead. Could possibly get a first run. Oh, if he's not on the lead, he could possibly get first run over the 2 horses that I can't take at 5-2. He might be a little interesting. He doesn't look great, but he might have the position that can help him. Kiki, what did you have on there? Oh, that sounded like I thought I heard a pipe. Let's see, 6 is probably going to go to lead. I would have to get either the 2 or the 7 to be first or second here. In fact, I'd probably be just interested in the 2, 6, 7 here. Do I got enough time to check that? 6-2 is paying 22 to 1. 6-7 is paying 9 to 1, so it'd just be 6-2. I'm gonna do a play bet real quick. It's just the 2 and the 7 to win if I can even get that in. I will get that in. And then I'm going to try to get a 6. No, I won't get the. I was going to try to do a 6-2 exacta box. So I did not get that in, but I got a 2 and a 7 to win. 7. Why are you going to just? You need to relax now. 7's good. 7 and 6. Looks like they're going to duel themselves into submission. 2's going to get first run, but 3's not as far back is what I thought. And I think this is going to hurt the, 2 can't win. 2, I think, needed to be like, I thought the 3 and the 5 was going to be like 5, 6 lengths back or farther. I was hoping that 6 would get the lead kind of by himself and 2 would kind of be in that gravy spot 2, 3 back. Unless the 3 and the 5 are working too hard to maintain position, but it does. 3 looks like he's getting a perfect trip right now, and so is the 5. I needed them to be farther back. 6 is going away. I need either 7 or 2 to win this race, but it looks like this 3 and 5 is getting the perfect trip. I have no idea why the 7 decided to gun there. The horse was capable of rating. Sonny Leon. does not understand how the torpedo works, in my opinion. He just does not understand how that track works. Five, nice ride not being 10 lengths behind. He ended up being no farther back than 4 lengths, just perfect position, him in the 3. I thought 6 had to go to lead, but I did not think 7 had to duel with him. I don't know. I'm gonna open up that jockey school one of these days. How to read a racetrack. Pete. How could the 5 win with front wrappers on? You got to remember my opinion about why horse racing is a dying sport. It's because of old timers and views like that is why. People think takeout is what hurt horse racing. It's your grandfather, great grandfather, and great great uncles just being terrible handicappers is what killed horse racing. Dude, when you go back and like read a book from 1970, or the older books, the information was so bad. Only bet horses that finish first, second, or third in their last race. Don't bet on horses with front wrap. Don't bet on horses with 30 days off a layoff. Don't bet on horses without a workout after. Dude, it was all like the dumbest rules out there. And I don't even know how the books could be printed, because I know if I was not a baby at that time, I could have point out thousands of examples every day of horses breaking all of their rules. The information, like you gotta know right now, this is the easiest time that it's ever been to learn horse racing on the planet. Us being able to exchange ideas is so much easier than back then when they actually had to print a book and you had to buy it. The information from like 1980s was terrible. Oh, Sonny Leon didn't. Oh, they took him off, or he did not ride. Okay, so whoever was on that horse did not ride, did not understand the track at all. Maybe it was his instructions. Maybe he wouldn't have had the horse anyways, but I don't understand why he would jump on the 6. Maurice, what's up, Maurice? But the information back then was absolutely crazy. In fact, if you guys want to see an example of old information of what they used to think was handicapping, there's a YouTube video of Tim Conway doing one of those old cassettes, or old VHS cassettes, I imagine it was, about how to bet on horse racing. He had the representative from the Daily Racing Form. Dude, they were still talking about weight. They were still talking about weight on an animal, about an animal that 5 pounds is worth this much. And oh my God, it's so bad. It's so bad, it's not even funny. Oh, Airhand is saying that guy that they put on him is generally a speed jockey. Yeah, okay. What's up, Lou? Lou says no horse with front wraps has won in 75 years. Yes. Yes, that's just well, there's a lot of like silly, just absolutely silly sayings at the track that some people believe is true. Oh, remember dosage? Yeah, dosage worked until it didn't. Dude, like if you guys think that you're back complaining about pace, dude, the stuff that just comes in a racing form now is head and years light years from what your grandfathers was playing with. All right, PDT, what's up? You're at the track at Gulfstream today with Disco and a big group. Nice, crazy windy here. Have fun, man. PDT is out there for a Holy Bull Day. Good luck. Oh, that one is still, man, Gas. I still hear that day in and day out whenever I'm watching stuff on the internet. Remember, never bet on a first time starter from an inside post position. Dude, I still hear that like that's a fact. And I'm like, really? Yeah, that's one that I still hear, but it was all like stuff like that. A lot of things were point systems. If you got a jockey in the in the top tier, you give them a check. If you got a leading trainer, you give them a check. If you got a horse that finished first, second, or third in their last race, you give them a check. If you got a horse with front speed, you give them a check. And then you count up your checks afterwards, and you just, oh my God, there's so many like crazy systems that I'm so glad horse players don't even talk about now. Gas, you old timers probably know exactly what I'm talking about. You guys have been around the block for a bit in this horse racing game. You're probably sitting there going, yup, yup, yup. I used to do that. I used to do that. There was almost, I'm trying to think, there was zero talk pretty much. Every book was written about picking winners. There was no like outside the box thinking, no about what's good for math. A lot of breeding talk, a lot of breeding talk back in the day. Jay says guilty as charged. John remembers that. Oh yeah, there was a lot of crazy paper systems out there. Some of them work. Some of them would work for a little bit of time. It's almost like everything. If you keep doing something enough, you will land on winners. Obviously you could even bet whenever you think you see a jockey wearing blue underwear. You will have winning days based on that. It's just, is it built enough in reality to be a real handicapping way of going about things? Why do I got so many oh no, we're going in the race one. Okay, that's right. I got thrown off at Gulfstream. Let's see, I didn't have much I did have a betting board made at Tampa Bay. So we already did the handicapping for this. Let's see. It's been a long time, so let me check these exactas. 4 to 1 is paying 16 to 1. 4 to 2 is 23 to 1. 4 to 6 got better, and 4 to 7 got worse. 4 to 6 went down to 14 to 1. I did that. I could go that direction. 6 still is the biggest overlay there. One's a little over bet. Two's a little under bet. Seven's a little, my decision's pretty. I could go this exacta right here. Win bet with the six. I could even key the six. Six gives me more freedom. I could start out. Four and five with the six, first and second. If I wanted, six would be my key if I want this. Right now, I'm just writing down a couple directions I could go here. Like I could play this heavy, this for less. That would probably still be the better ticket. That can combine with the six to win also. Or I can do the six to win and then this exacta. I don't think I can do all of these tickets though. You know, I could do this group of tickets too. I could do all of these group of tickets. But I think this is too big of different directions here to want to do both. I could throw out the five and just go 4-6 in a box. Maybe I can even go this direction. I go this direction. Can grow that in. I don't know what the hell I'm trying to draw there. 1827. I'm thinking I'm going 4 with the 1-2-6, and I'm deciding if I want to do any more there. Play bet for me. Well, $10 exactas, I guess. $10 exactas. You know what? And I'm going to do 6 to win. I'm just going to put $50 total in this race. 6 at 13 to 1. That's big enough of a. So I guess I'm deciding to go these two directions. So for a $50 bet, I think I'm okay. I think I'm not that bad. That would be a play bet. Let's see. What would I be? If I hit the exacta, the one gets second, that'd be 180 for a $50 bet. That's not too bad. 250 if the two gets second, and 220 if the six gets second. If the six wins, right now that's 280. Right now, since I checked the exacta, I'm looking at the 4-7. That went up. I think I'm going to slide that in and just make this a $60 bet. I think I'm okay here. 4-7. That might go down. Let me see. Let me just check it one more time. No, that's went up to $16. I'll do that for $10. I did not turn these exactas around, by the way. Well, Dennis, I don't know too many pros, But if they're pros, I don't think they're making mistakes. If guys are making their living playing this game and they're pros, I would not speak of what they're doing wrong. But most people don't believe that people win at this game, and they are obviously doing a lot wrong. So just that where you got the misconception of the biggest mistake pros are doing, I don't see a lot of pros play. One of the biggest misconceptions about the public is the computer players are not people. They're fucking people that bet more than you. You can be one too. I like when they act like the computer players don't represent people. Well, people don't win just the computer players. Yeah, well, that's players. What are you talking about, you dumb motherfuckers? That's all I want to say there. The biggest misconception is just guys not realizing about how to bet, what's good for them, what's easier to win in a game of horse racing, and how damn predictable it is. Kind of deal. About how if you just keep making bets, you'll cycle into being a winner. You can't help it. Come on, just beat the 5. I need shit. 4 was looks like the walk away winner, but I had everyone but the 5 to get second. Got biggest misconception is probably just people putting in bets that they are betting to win that race and not to win a lot of money. Like, dude, if you watch some of these channels when guys are hemming and hawing about what bets they're doing, they sound nothing like what I'm doing. I'm betting this because this is good for me. I'm betting this because I like the horses enough that this could happen. But the return of money is the important thing. You watch a lot of these shows, they're putting in bets, and you can just tell that they're scared of losing. Whether it's because they're on a camera at the time. But dude, the more that we get to see people put in bets, on this live stream shit, you just, dude, you're staring at the screen going, what the fuck are you doing? You're listening to them mention horses, and then you consistently, and some of them are good handicappers, but you're consistently looking at them, especially if you watch this show, you see it right away. This guy keeps getting down to 4 or 5 horses or 3 horses, and he's consistently going to the safest spot of that ticket. And he doesn't even realize it. That's the crazy part. He doesn't even realize it. Well, no, but Lou, here's the thing. If you can be a computer guy, get some investors, promise to bet $1 million, prove that you can, and go be a computer guy. Because the rebates are being offered to everyone that meets the criteria. So the computer guys saying that they get huge rebates, so what? Well, I don't have the money. Well, prove to enough people that you can have the money and you can focus at that level. I don't consider that to be an excuse for not being a computer guy. I would only consider the computer guys an excuse if they say, hey, no, this is only locked down to them. If you were good enough, do it. Well, I can't get the money. Sell your goddamn house. Those computer guys are making 60 grand a month more. You know what I'm saying? Trade in your Colonial and go, before you know it, you'll be in a mansion if you're right. I don't consider that an excuse. Well, they bet more than a million. They bet more than a million, but from what all I hear is all you got to do is promise that you bet a million the year before. And you don't have to have the million. You just got to cycle, so it's not even an excuse. And the rebate guys still are not getting more than I think they're getting 10% on the high end. And most people, if you gave them a 10% bonus, are still losers. No, I think Disco usually knows the industry stuff. I think Disco and I think Gas looked it up too. You only got to prove that. I think you bet a million. But it doesn't matter when you don't have the money. Like I put a couple hundred through the window. I don't have a couple 100,000 to put through the window. It's the same thing. So you don't have to have that million. If you're using that as an excuse, then I would be a winner if I got that. But I never proved that I'm a winner before that. Trust me, that's not going to put you there. Charles bet more than a million a year. I know. I sent me something that he got upgraded to a higher thing. I'm pretty sure that was Charles that sent me that. That he got upgraded by whatever ADW for more rewards. Oh no, they do not spend 80K in a race. Look at the fucking handle. Unless there's only one unless there's only one ADW or one computer guy, there's not multiple computer things betting 80K in a race when I'm looking at the handle. Dude, I think you guys, I don't know. I got to meet some computer players. I would love to go see what they really do. I'm not defending them or anything, but I think a lot of people got a lot of misconceptions. That's all I'm saying. The total pool, the total exacta pool was only 200,000. So you mean to tell me there's only one ADW with 80K in that thing? I whatever. I find that hard to believe. What's up, Stephen Marshall? Yeah, well, more than 80K in a mandatory pick six. Sure, I believe that. I believe that. Not a common fucking race. Does anyone know some? I would love to talk to someone that's really taking part in it. I would absolutely love to find out the in and outs there because you know what? I never mind. I'd put together a team if I had to. Nothing stopping you from putting together a team. If you think it's that great, put together a team and do it. It's not exclusive. That's all I'm saying. It's not exclusive. If you think it's that great, I just say go do it. Well, yeah, they bet quite a bit, but I don't even know how many pools are or how many computer players are in the thing. But I'm saying no matter what you think their advantage, no one stops you from doing it but yourself. If that's your excuse for being a winner, is all I'm saying, then get enough money to bet that. Like if I need to raise money, I could raise money. Let's see, Gulfstream. I'm running out of time. Where's the speed here? Wait a minute. This is a dirt race. Hold up. I'm losing focus right now, going down different directions. I'm looking for a little bit more speed on the one. I like that race 4 races ago on the 2 where he went too fast to win. He did get a big speed figure bump. He ran against the inside bias. He ran on a bad rail. Ever since he earned that heart, he got a bunch of excuses. This is a sprint race, right? 3's the favorite. He's route to sprint with no real speed. He did show more speed than my 2 horse. I really want to do something with this too, but I'm just realizing. Bumped at the brake, stalking day. There's very little speed in this race. 5 been off a year. 6 is a first time starter. 7 just feels too far out with not a lot of speed. Wait a minute, why is there an 8 horse? Am I in the right race? Third race at Gulfstream, February 4th. Oh no, 7's the let's see, I got a bet here. I'm betting the 1 and the 2 to win, and I'm forcing that 1 to get first and second, and I better not get shut out here. Where's... Oh, I went back to race 1. God damn it. 1 and 2 to win. That I will get in. The key box and the exact. Actually, I'm going to key the 1 and the 2 first and second. With the 1, 2, 3, 5. Fuck, that caught up on me real quick. 1 and 2 to win. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. With the 1, 2, 3, 5. Key boxed. Now I'm wondering if I should have went. I probably should have went to the 6 horse there. I probably should have went to the 6 horse. 2, I was worried about 2 not having speed. Keep this 1 on the inside and let this inside run for me. I wanted to play the 8 over there, but I could have went to the 6 also. Right now I'm weird. Come on, 1. Keep this 1 in gear. I need a 6 to go away because if 8 wins, I won't be pissed. But if 6 wins and the 1 and 2 get up first or second, I'll be pissed. Come on, 1. I need you to keep going on this. 1 got horse here. Maybe he doesn't. I don't think it matters. I knew I could have went to the 6, but I would not have had the 6, 8 or 6, 7. That's a big drop. I just ran out of time there. There was very little speed in that race. Fuck, 6 went off at 18 to 1 too. Coming off a year layoff, come back last race. Drop to the basement. There was no speed really on the inside. I was hoping the 1 or even the 2 could be closer to the pace. No way I hit that exacta though. There was no way I could hit that exacta. 6, I think 6 went wire to wire there. Let's see, Blair with a big old boom there. Nice call. Six would have been in the 5 hole. I knew I could have used the 6 there. I never knew the 6 was 18 to 1. When I started looking at that race, there was like 2 minutes to post. Let's see, Spencer with a boom. Nice call, Blair with the boom. Who else had that? John, what's up? Yeah, John, I agree with that. I have no idea. I'd love to meet a computer guy. I've never even met one. I'm told about them all the time. I'm told how they're raping us. I have no clue. Yee, what's up, man? They honestly do not bother me in the game. I might be wrong on that. I might be wrong on my views on that. Your hand told me a nice dirt race. I missed it. I'm not sure. I know I wouldn't have had the win, or I know I wouldn't have had the exacta. That I do know. But I didn't think there was any speed with the 1, 2, 3. I was hoping that the 1 would have some speed or the 2 would. I knew the 3 won it. I said I could have went out to the 6, and then I see him win at 18 to 1, and I bet I could have bet the 1, 2, and 6 all to win there. I'm like a computer team. Maybe I am a computer team. You guys just don't know it. I mean, all they do is use math and computer logic, which is math, to make their betting decisions, and they spread. I might be a computer. You guys don't even know it. Oh no, I do see a path to the 6. I see a fairly easy path to the 6. In fact, 6 is there's no one in here better than an average race. There's a Hart first time out, but he already ran 3 races and he doesn't have real speed. There's no one in here with real speed. I got a few average, slow, average. I rated him average after a year layoff. I got an easy way to get to him. In fact, if I'm not distracted preaching, I probably fucking spot it on my own. If I'm making a betting line there, I guarantee I spot that on my own. I guarantee I spot that on my own. I identify as a computer. Well, I always say, you guys don't even know who I am. I might be. I might be. They're the great white. They're the great what? Moby Dick or White Whale? What is it? Moby Dick, White Whale, the great leprechaun or unicorn, whatever they say. Mythical computer betting teams that aren't people, but they're winning. Hey Lloyd, we're not questioning people about the frequency of their winnings. You guys can question me about my frequency of winning, but the people in the chat room don't got to prove to anyone. They can boom if they want. There's no way I can regulate. Dude, even if they say they're betting, there's no way I can regulate if they betted it. If someone's bothering you, just dude, we're not calling out people in the chat room about if they're hitting or not. Yeah, well, yeah, that's math. I know computer guys and they don't look at the form at all. Well, they do something with the form shit. They make their things and algos based on something. $96 to 1 on that. Well, we know that it's going to be a super nice exacta. Yeah, we're looking for speed and stalkers. There weren't anything speed and really speed wise there. The 5, the 6, and the 8 all jumped out to the lead. I'm just watching the replay over there. I think the 6 could have been got to there. And in fact, I think I would have spotted that if I had time to make a betting line. I got to get I'm getting a little distracted today with the chat too much. Trying to keep up on the chat. And Gulfstream, well, it's not just that. It's Gulfstream and Tampa Bay were kind of close to each other. So I got to just, early in the day, I always got to adjust and realize when they're running close to each other. Let's see, we got a 9-horse field here, and I just want to make as many betting lines as I think I can. DJ, what's up, man? I'm looking for speed and stalkers over there. I question the speed on the 1 horse. Average slow last race. Looks to be more of a stalker or closer. I'm guessing that was probably a pretty cheap field that he was able to be that close to the pace. Let's see. 3 races ago on the 2, early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk, but he looks like a stalker at best. Three has not been doing a good job getting the lead. 4 is a first-time starter. I got no story on him. 3 races ago, year ago. But he comes back. The 5-horse comes back in February. We're going a long way back. Speed favoring track, that slow, but that was the slowest pace of the day. That could be a sneaky good race there. But I will say this, they didn't lay him off from February to December looking for that spot. So something went wrong. They also dropped him to the basement after that race. Got some warning signs. Ran okay at the level, average, slow before giving it up. I can see him winning. There's not much here. I can see him winning there, but that price is so wrong in so many different ways for me. The 4-horse, or I'm sorry, the 6-horse, that's a nice race. 4 races back. Stalking closing day, going too fast to win. That was actually his best race. Then the next, well, he got steadied. He got steadied on an early pressing day, so I gave him an asterisk there. The next race, he did run on a bad rail. I'd say 6 might have a little bit of upside in a bad field. 7's not showing me much on paper, but at least he's dropping from maiden special weight. That might be good enough in this weak field. 8, I don't think the running style suits the 8. 9, good running style, but I hate route to sprint. He got a good running style in the routes, but I hate route to sprint. Nice races. 4 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day. 3 races ago, fastest winner average. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail early pressing day, still went fast, average. That's a nice race. I just don't like route to sprint. This field is weak enough where he would not shock me. I'd say I probably see this 5 is pretty close to a coin flip. Maybe 3-2. Let's see. 4 being the first time starter. I just can't get to him. I think some of these horses got better chances than others still. 6, I still think 6 is a bit interesting at 10-1 or 25-1. I mean, there's not shit in here. I probably think 9 about 5-1, 6-1 or better. I think everyone else is about the same. Who's a 7 one more time? 7 I only like because of the class drop, and I don't even, that's not even an angle that I usually like. 6 is a reason why I would want to be in this race. Probably just a bit of a bet here. Let me look at some exactas. Race does look kind of chalky. If the 5 wins, let's see. 5-2 could be played. 5-6 could be played. 5-7 could be played. I'll probably play that. I already put the 6 to win. Probably turn it around for less, though. Maybe I. You know what? 7-2 offers a little bit of value. I'm betting them less, though, to win. In fact, I probably box 2, 6, 7 if I can get all of this in. Small. Let's see, I do want a little bit more on the 6. No, I already bet the 6. Wait a minute, I already bet the 6. Let's see, exactus. 5, 2, 6, 7. I do want that more. 2, 6, 7 on top of the 5. I want that less. And then I set a small 2, 6, 7 box. Box. 2, 6, 7. Small. Main part of the bet right there. That's the main part of the bet. I probably want this much more or the 6 to win. This I did small. Very small. These win, those would be profitable, but well, unless the 5 gets second. If the 5 gets second with that, yeah, I can't police the chat room as much as some people want me to. I can't really, and I don't really care. Let's see, 4 completely missed the break or got steadied. 7, the maiden special weight get the lead. I'd be 5's up there. So I need 5 with, if 5 wins, I need 2, 6, 7 to get second. Who's the 1? I like the, oh, 1 went up to 11 to 1. Did I check that exacta? I think I did check that exacta with the 5 and it wasn't paying good enough. No, 5-1's paying $9. I got to get beat on that. Come on, bring this 7. Bring the 2. Get this 1 out of there, and I think I cashed this ticket all day long. Get this 1 out of there. I need a 7 or a 2 to get first or second with the 5. Come on, 2. Get through there. Bring me a 2-7 would be, come on, 2. 2-5. We'll get this. No one fall off unless it's the 5. I bet the wrong horse, more money on the wrong horse to win. But that's a nice ticket. Backdoor the exacta and hit the win ticket. 2-5 is going to pay 41 to 1. Yes, I'll take that. Because 5-2 was going to pay $11, 11 to 1, and I was playing the 5-2 for more. And I played it for half, so actually I'm way better. And I get a small 20 to 1 winner. This is what I do. This is what I do. Computer team. It's all up here. Computer team. Bunch of math problems just bouncing around on this chrome dome. John with the 2-5. In. What's up? In. Your hand with the 2-5. In. On top. Right one on top. By the way, if it came in 2, 6, 7, or if the 5 would have fell off the horse and I would have got that 2-7 home, I made another bet where I would have got underpaid. I did that for less than $5. I did it for $3. I don't know why I'm trying to save money. Although that would have been for $3, that still would have been about an $800 hit. 246. Plus the winner. John says no computer. John, we're sandbagging. We're the computers. We're the computers. Oh my God, Airhand, don't I get to relax after winning? It's like, man, I got Airhand is my what is it? What is it? People that keep a show going. Program director? He's the program director from hell. You're only as good as your last thought with Earhand. I'm only as good as my last thought. I get no love. Get back to work. Come on, man. That's a 20 to 1. I don't get to hang around and just be happy. Get back to work. What's up, Earhead? All right, we got to do a betting line because I do feel like that 6-horse last race at Gulfstream should have at least caught my attention with the betting line. Let's see, we're looking for speed and stalkers on the Tapeta. Let's see, 4 races ago, I do like that race. Went too fast to win. Comes back, 1 race sample, but he did pop off of that race. It was at a route, though, on the Tapeta. This is a sprint. Nice race, I'd say. I mean, it just runs a turf route race. Went too fast to win on a stalking closing day, so I still think he's in great form. Last race early, my biggest problem is I do got a theory. You know how we were talking about crazy theories? You know how I don't like route to sprint? This horse is normally a sprinter and normally a horse that I like. But I do have a theory that when a sprinter runs multiple races at a route in a row, I believe it dulls the speed. I believe they get a little used to that slower tempo and they don't come out as sharp next time they go to a sprint. Not 1 or 2, but when we start getting 3 or 4 route races in a row, I do believe it affects them a little bit for the negative. That's one of my crazy theories. And I don't have paper studies on that or anything. At the same time, I probably think 4 to 1 is probably fair right now. 2 just broke his maiden at the basement. Wow, 3's coming off a year. There's nothing I can say good about that. 2 broke his maiden at a basement. 4 races ago on a route. He was fast, but sprinters should be fast if they want to be. 3 races ago, it was early pressing day. He would have ran against the bias. 2 races ago, he was average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. I don't like the 2. When he finally run, he doesn't have a good story. When he finally wins, it was early pressing day and he was the slowest winner of the day. None of that scares me. Let's see. 3's off a long layoff. 4, there's a little bit of story on his last race. If I'm right about that being a stalking closing day, him trying to go wire to wire against the bias, that would be a good race. That I at least understand, but he's probably priced pretty good to where he should be. I do think the 1 and the 4 are the most likely of the group that I looked at so far. 5 horse is the favorite. 4 races ago, he was a little slower. He was only 1 length off that. He chased the slowest first quarter of the day, and they picked up tempo. He ended up being average matching strides with the fastest winner of the day at this 5 furlong mark. That race is fine. Comes back, runs on an inside early pressing day. I don't know why he got an asterisk there. That was a pure mistake. I was looking at the race before that, but he should not have got an asterisk. Still a good race because he went too fast to win. By the way, you guys that I help mark the forms with, you guys always want to make sure you agree with the marks I gave them because I do make mistakes. I told my wife last night that I made a mistake and she was shocked. She tweeted it out there. 2 races ago, bad road. This horse got a good story. I got no problem with the 5 horse. Probably just a little over bet. 6 feels like a pretty big reach. 7, I think, is a contender. But his best races are coming off of route races. But I still think he's a contender because I think a lot of horses are kind of cheap here. 8 should not be 45-1, but 8 should be long. I think 8. If you like the 8, to me, I agree with you. If you like him, he definitely offers a lot of value. I'm going to give him 5%, but he's an interesting 5%. I think the 5 horse should be the favorite, but I'm kind of thinking more at about 3-1. I can't get to the 6. I think the 8 has upside as a favorite, but or as a long shot. I think the 6 has less. The horse coming off a year, they're just so hard to say what they are. I'm not sure if I would have liked the off the pace closing style if he wasn't coming off a year. I'm just going to say 10% on him. And I think the 1, the 2, and the 7 are close, but I think the 2 is below those. So I would probably go something like 15 and divide this. What? No, by 2. Divide that by 2. You know what? I move this up to 40%. And I'm more happy with the 23% here and the 23% there. Oh, wait, I'm missing this. No. Wait. No. I did something that confused me. Hold up. I had the wrong number of horses. I thought I only had 2 horses when I had 3. I think this is where my math, or at least it's pretty close. I know they're getting in the gate, but I don't need to press anything right now. So 7's not really overlay. He's pretty priced right. 4's a overbet. 5's overbet. 3's a little overbet. Wow, 2 offers some value here. Do I really think the 2 is 15%? Oh, that's what it ended up being. And 1's just a little overbet. I got no bet here. I got no bet. In fact, I think I'm going to go upstairs for a minute after this. See how this pace develops. I'd be looking for speed and stalkers in this race. Let's see, John. John loves the favorite over there at Gulfstream. I'm a little nervous now that he broke that slow. Or not slow, but I kind of thought he'd be the boss early. They ended up letting the 4 be the boss early. Going fast, 21-4 though. 5 looks like he's moving pretty good, John. 5 looks like he's moving pretty good. This doesn't look like there's any surprises here. It's all the horses that I just made a very good betting line there for me. Unless the 5, unless those exactas are overpaying. I don't even know if it came in 5-1 or 5-7. Let's see if I think the exactas are overpaying before I know who it is. 5-1 at $11, I would not have thought that was overpaying. 5-7 at $6, I would not have thought that was overpaying. And I guess it did come in 5-1. 517 that came. Game is so simple, says Blair. Easy money. 6 did outrun the 8. I thought the 8 had more upside. I was wrong about that call, but they were both overlays. Let's say Charles. Charles might have got something there. No, no one. I thought Charles had that. When I seen the 6 was, oh, I thought 6 got the try, and he keyed off the right winner, but could not hit that. Did anyone have this? Blair likes 5, 6, 7 over there at Oak Lawn. As easy as counting, huh? Let's see. Charles got an Oak Lawn play. I wonder if that's the same race. Let's see. Hawk Rivers. Looks like he hit the exacta there. Luckily, he hit the 5-1 instead of the 5-7. At least it pays almost double with the 5-1. Two bad days in a row. Well, yeah, I actually saved my bad days. No, if you're talking about me, Arahan, I ended up with an average losing day 2 days ago, and yesterday I actually ended up with an insignificant, almost nothing. In fact, if I would have just bet that one as a play bet, I would have actually been profitable for today. Believe it or not. Football champ or foosball champ, what's up, man? Although I am trying really hard not to bury myself. Those were really not good looks. I definitely told my wife that I cannot bury myself 3 days in a row. I worked myself through them, but whew. And we already hit a 20-1 with the exacta today, so. Oh, you did hit the try and super. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go have to go to the restroom and give Bentley a snack. horse racing cap. I can't be wearing a small cap. I look like an asshole. I told Kiki I got to get me a goofy horse racing cap. I can't be looking like a horse player, looking like a douchebag. No one's gonna take me serious. Got to wear one of those douchebag hats. Paul trying to get Holy Bull. What, did I spell the Holy Bull wrong? Did I really? Paul was trying to get Holy. Oh, I typed Holly Bull? Oh, shit, really? I named the show wrong? Can I hurry up and fix that? What did I name it? Wait a minute, is it with two L's or wait a minute? Did I really do that wrong? Did I really do that wrong? I don't even know what it's the Holy Bull, right? Oh, and holy is spelled with one L. Yeah, I guess I did do that wrong. Fucking douchebag, man. Oh my God, you are right, huh? All right, let me see if I can edit that. I should call the channel what it is. Ugly guy that hits more 20-1 winners than any other person that ever played in front of anyone on camera. Except for maybe Gas. Except for maybe Gas. Can I make that claim? Pretty sure I can make that claim. I don't even think that claim is an exaggeration or anything. Let me kill an L. Oh, you know what? I think I fixed it. Well, you know what, Pete? We've been getting 100 people watching every show. For probably the last month, I think 100 people has been the benchmark. We might have one or two shows that have like 95, 96 people, but I think my high has been about 114 in the last month, and we're usually just a couple over 100, according to my stats. Blair with the boom. Let's go, Blair. But wear a jockey helmet during the stream? Like a skull cap is too threatening. I can't. I need one of those goofy horse racing hats. I need the Irish hat or the Turby or whatever, the Blumpkin. I don't know what they're called. Could I maybe a Kango? Could I rock a Kango? Yeah, it's just that cold downstairs. It really is cold again. Okay, Tampa Bay, let's go. Let's keep looking at this stuff. Not a bad day. Not a bad day. Hit that exacta for $10 and hit a $20 win bet. So small bet overall, and still had an $800 hit. Probably a little bit better. I don't even look. We going in third race? Yeah, third race. Let's see. 3 to 5 on the inside. 3 to 5 is never right. It might be a winner, but it's never right as a better almost. Unless, well, it tells you what you got to do. You know, if you're trying to do something exact or trifecta wise, if you're doing a 3 to 5, you almost got to have the 3, the 4, maybe the 7, maybe the 8, or the, you almost know where you got to go. So my question right now is, do I really believe that he should be 3 to 5? Let's see. 4 races ago, stuck in closing day. That's a route. But he's probably not a router. 3 races ago, not a bad race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Slow at the finish. But he was only 1 length off that finish. That's not a bad race. I can't say that's a bad race. 2 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day, average, average, average. You know, I know a lot of handicappers would say he was 50 cents on the dollar and he's burning money. Not true. But then I got a question, should he have been 50 cents on the dollar? All I can say is he didn't have a bias excuse. He had the right running style. He was average, 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 and he missed by a head. I don't hold a grudge about horses burning money. And then last race, bad rail, early pressing day. I'm telling you, it gets hard for me to keep marking these forms. He shouldn't have got an asterisk there. He was 3 lengths off the lead, and he wasn't near a bad rail. He's just average, average, average. I don't know. 3 to 5. 3 to 5 is almost always over bet. Let's see. 2, I just don't like route to sprint. Ran on a bad rail 3 races ago. That's my best note. Everything else was a 1 race sample. Let's see. 3 is another route to sprint. 4 is another route to sprint. Five just ran with the 1 at least this race right here, January 7th, I think it was. That was a bad rail day. 5 shouldn't have been near that rail. And 1 shouldn't have been at that rail. And they were both close enough. I wouldn't be shocked to see I do believe 1's better. But 5's not that much worse, where getting to 9 to 1 is better than 4 to 5. Let's see, 6 I got nothing on, and 7's another. I don't care for this race. My only spot I could get to if I wanted to play this race would be the 5. All the route to sprint horses, I would have a hard time getting to them. 1, even if I agree and say he gets the most on my betting board, he's below even money. I don't believe I should be living below even. I don't believe I should be living anywhere near even money, not just below. Let's see, Charles with a nice 128 to 1 exact, a nice hit. Austin needed that. Thank you for the hit, Charles, it looks like. The Irish Scally Cap. That's what I can't use that because that's what that dude from is it Inside the Profits or the Profits or the guy with the gold teeth, the glasses, he always wears that in a vest. I think that's his gimmick. And I tried one of those on before and I don't like them. On me. I don't like them on me. I don't think that's a bad cap though. I can pretend I'm a wanker and put some razor blades on it. Not a wanker. What was that show? What was that show I was watching until I realized it was just Sons of Anarchy with an accent? Peaky Blinders. The Binders. Peaky Blinders. Pinky Blinders or Bikies, Bikers? I think it's Blinders, Peaky Blinders. Yeah, I liked the first 2 seasons of that show, and then I got bored real quick. Let's see, I did have no bet there. I thought 6 and 1 was reasonable, just over bet, and I thought 6. Was it 6 or 5? I thought was a spot that I could get to, but not really worthwhile. Let me see, who was it? Wait a minute. It was a 5. 5? I think it was a 5. Yeah, it was a 5. And they took the human anchor off of them. I did not notice that. Let's see, 7 and 2 got the lead, so they got the 2 route to sprint horses getting the lead over sprinters. Well, 1's not necessarily a front runner. 1 should have this, right? Oh, 5 is coming up the rail. But 2 is going to get them all, it looks like, unless 1 or 5 hang on. 5 ran good. Too bad, well, I can't say too bad because I didn't think the 1-5 was even worth looking up. No. 1-5 was paying $8. It's not too bad that it got split. That would have never been played. And 1-2. Dude, why do horse players buy broke or die broke? Because they think it's okay to be, have an exacta for 3-1. 3-1 exacta on a Saturday afternoon with, let's see, how many tracks we got going right now? Got Tampa Bay, Gulfstream, Oklahoma Park's running. Fairgrounds, you only got to wait 34 minutes. But you know what? There's not as many tracks running as there used to be, I guess. So maybe they, oh no, Laurel Park's running. They got options. Why would a horse player play that? Why would a horse player cash that ticket and want that ticket? What's up, Steve B? How's it going, man? What's a jean hat? A jean hat? Damien, what's up, Damien? Oh, you like that show, Peaky Blinders? Dude, I watched Sons of Anarchy, the whole thing, and I liked that show until I started thinking, dude, what motorcycle gang actually operates like special forces? We don't have any heroin addicts, no tweakers. I was like, this is fucking ridiculous. And now all those shows like that, those outlaw families where they're always ahead of everybody, are just so, I just can't live with the fantasy. I just can't stay in a step with them. Let's see. This is a dangerous turf route for me. If you guys are new to the channel, I don't do anything with first timers. And the more dangerous a race is, so we got a lot of first time starters. The other difficult thing is we got a couple horses that only ran 1 race, like the 3. Even though we got more information than a first time starter. You know, this horse showed speed first time out. It was a 1 race sample. I don't have any extra information there. And just because he showed speed first time out does not mean he's a speed runner. He just did it 1 race. I have no idea overall what he is. I can guess he's probably going to be a front runner, but who the freak knows? The 2's coming from tracks that I have no idea where he's coming from. I don't know how any part of the world can operate without running lines. don't understand how they can't catch up. It makes no sense to me. Four horse, I will say first race out was just useful. Second race was a very nice improvement. I got him a little slow getting into the pace, but once he got going at the 6 furlong mark, he was matching the strides with the fastest winner of the day. He did do a nice job getting in position at the top of the stretch. He did just miss 4-1. Kind of in a difficult, danger. If you don't understand the other horses, it's really hard to understand what price you should be getting on horses that you like in a way. If you don't understand what you're, kind of what I'm saying, I don't understand any of the first time starters or a lot of these horses are mystery. I mean, 4-1's not a bad price in the grand scheme of horse racing, but is it a grand scheme of but is it a bad price when I got to worry about everything else, I guess is what I'm thinking. So 4-1 in this type of race would not tempt me. Let's see, the 6 horse I got some marks on. First race out, he wrong running style. Made it around the track. That's good enough for me. Comes back, improves, average, average, average. I'm fine with that. And then last race, stalking closing day, running against the bias, went too fast to win. I understand that. I understand that race, but I still got the internal question. 6-1, generally not a bad price. But when I don't know where all the danger's coming from, do I feel like I want to make that jump there? And that's up to every individual handicapper to decide if he can get there. I just don't know if it's for me. Let's see, 7 and 8 are more first-time starters that I just can't put price on. So is the 9 or 10 and 11. And 9 ran 2 races that were extremely useful. Early pressing day, slow max strides with the slowest winner of the day. Running against the bias, I understand that. And I can forgive first time out no matter what. And, ooh, that was an inside bias. He had the 12-0. He went too fast to win. 14-1. Now this race got tempting. Still, don't understand if that's a good enough price. But 14-1 is definitely harder for me to get around. I think I'm going to jump in this race. If win or lose, if I lose this race, I won't have a right to bitch. Because I know that 80%, I just got a bet here. Play bet for me. In fact, I'm going to bet the 14 and the 6 now to win. Whoop, hit it. And an exacta box, small exacta box. Nope, not key box, exacta box. 4, 6, 9. The 9 horse made this race where I'm more willing to play this race. 9 and 6 to win. 4, 6, 9 in a box. And I really thought I was not going to be able to play this race. And if it comes in first time starter, 4, 6, 6, 4, 9, if my horses run like that, I won't be able to bitch. I would have only be able to say I did the best with the information that I have that I find is important. So no matter what the first time starters, if they beat me here, and I thought this was on the turf and I forgot, so fuck. I thought this was a turf race. And I do not like speed on the Tapeta. Give me 25 on the front end. I forgot this was a Tapeta race. At least the nine's not going to. At least the 9 is now a closer, or not running, one or the other. 23-3. I'd be shocked if the 6 horse holds on at 23-3. I hope he does, but I'd be shocked. That's way too fast. But he's my best. He's my. I think he's already done. I don't even think he's an out. Come on with this 9. I see 9 getting into the horse. 6 got out of the way. Did 6 just re-rally back? How did 6 have more horse? This horse literally said, I'm done. And then he said, oh, fuck you guys. I'm still running. I'm not done yet. There, now he's done. Okay, now he's done. Yeah, I would not have put that in if I realized that that was on the Tapeta. I would not have even bet that race. I thought it was on the turf. 6 and 9's both running styles. I would have thought would have been going to lead. That's what I wanted, but not on the Tapeta. On the turf, yes, not on the Tapeta. 9 didn't have anything. Four came late, but non-threatening late. To get third. 9 didn't have anything, and 6 just went too fast. At least the 6 ran. Let's say 5's a first-time starter. I imagine one's a first-time starter. Okay. And then 4 got third. Now, I said I wouldn't have anything to bitch about there, but I do have one thing I could bitch about, is that I did not even know the surface they were running on. That's my fault. Gonna be a nice exacta. Did anyone hit this? Nice exacta, nice win. Oh, I thought Jay had the exacta, but no, that's a double. Good luck on the double. So Jay's going to be alive on the double with a nice start. August liked the 5. Looks like he ran first and third. Hopefully, maybe he did a win ticket on the 5 and the 9 there. Maybe he could have saved something there. Same with Rennes-Deux. Rennes-Deux liked the 5, the 4, and the 7. Another first and first and fourth. But might have been able to bet the 5 and the 7 or one of them to make some money. Well, only 5 would have been right. First time starters thought the 7 could be an absolute monster. A few of you guys like the 7. Well, yeah, Attila, I definitely hope you're right about that. That's generally what we're expecting over there. Stalkers and closers, I've been calling. It favors stalkers actually a lot, but I still call it a stalking closing track. Yeah, if I would have realized that, I would have honestly sat out because I thought 6's best shot was to go wire to wire, and I thought 9's shot was to go wire to wire. That's just me forgetting that they're off the turf on certain races today. Still a play bet, but I don't like making that big of a mistake. I didn't put that much in it, but at the same time, I would have preferred not making that mistake. Although I'd say that mistake is not as bad as catching a $3 exacta. How about that? I'm more willing to do that mistake than cash in a $3 exacta at Tampa Bay. And one did win that race. Let me just circle him. $8,000 claimer still on the dirt. Let's see, I don't have that Delaware race and won't have that Delaware race. Another favorite on the rail. There's been a lot of favorites on the rail at Tampa, haven't there? Let's see, 3 races ago, average, average, slow. Don't got a real problem with that race. Goes over to Delaware and wins. I don't know the Delaware class structure or keep track of that. He comes back to Tampa Bay. Stalking Day was dueling on the lead, going too fast to win. I don't mind that race. My problem with him is going to be just price. I really don't have a problem with his. In fact, I love his last race. But my problem is going to be with price. What's up, Joe? How's it going, man? Let's say the two races ago ran out of bad rail early pressing day. He gets an excuses there. And then last race was just slow, slow, slow. But really, this horse just looks slow. Not getting in position at the top of the stretch. I don't know. I don't think there's a way that I can get to the 2 here. I think I'm even being generous saying 4% chance. I think I'm being generous with that. Let's see. 3's on doing the drop. Dropping to a new low. This is a sprint, right? Yeah, this is a sprint. 6.5. 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail and still won. Fastest winner of the day, average, average. That's obviously a very nice race. Winning against the bias, unless I was wrong about the bias there. Very nice race. Stepped up to 35,000, which should be way stronger than any of these have seen that ran decent into that pace. Average, average, match strides with the slowest winner. Comes back, runs against an inside day. Had the 5 hole. I could have gave him an asterisk for that race. Came out decently fast against better. Dropped in class and tried a route. Normally those route turf. Oh no, that was not a route turf. That was supposed to be turf. That race was just average match strides with the slowest winner average. 3 probably got a little upside. Because this is a fairly legit drop. But if I am kind of seeing where the points are going, and I just got a feeling that I'm gonna think that the 3 should be about 4-1, where you're not getting overpaid. 5 horse coming from Finger Lakes. I just hate that circuit. That circuit is just bottom of the barrel. It feels like they're stepping up a ton. Sometimes I let my disdain for certain tracks not let me see a possible winner, but he did run at Saratoga. That was a mile race. He did go average, average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. That's actually better than what I would feel that a Finger Lakes horse should be capable of doing at Saratoga. So maybe there's some upside. But I got a feeling that there's no way I think he's value at 8-1 in my head. I would have to make a complete turnaround here for where I think I'm heading to. 4, I like that, or 5, I like that race 2 race ago where he went too fast to win average slow. Last race was average while in the lead. Maybe if things go perfect. Things aren't going to go perfect, I don't think. But if they do, I'm seeing other speed in this race. Seven got really good in Mark's last race, going too fast to win and just missing. Three races ago, match strides with the fastest winner, average, slow at the finish. Or match strides with the slowest winner and still just missed. He's decently fast. Let's see if I still think the 1 should be a favorite. If you like the 1, 7, there's not much difference between the 1 and the 7. They dueled. I think it's between them two. If one of them gets the better trip, they probably have an advantage. They might hook up and kill each other. They both look like they're capable of rating sometime. So you might have one of them deciding to take up. I'd say 7's probably the one that wants to lead the more. Let's see. 2 I can't get to. 3, other than that class drop, I don't like. He's just adding more speed. Well, I don't think the 3's at 3-1. I do. I think the 3 is overbet at 3-1. I think he's overbet by quite a bit at 3-1, actually. 4, I'm probably thinking the 4 should be about the price that he's at. 5 adds more speed into the mix. If 5 runs his usual race, it just gets to be more speed. Thinking about 10% chance on him. 6 should rate here. I think 8 should rate here too, and I'm not sure he would. Let me see where my points are. 19%. I think 8's going to have a hard time. Who's the 3 one more time? I think 3 will have a hard time winning this race. Really, the only thing he got going for is that class thing, and I'm not the biggest class guy. 6 should still be about 10%. I think these are the main 3, though. I'm not even sure if I like that 20% on the 3, but I need at least better than 4-1 on him. I think these are the 2 horses, more than likely. That's my betting line right there. So 7 ends up being a decent overlay. I do not hate that. 1's over bet. 2's actually, I could use the 2 if I wanted to. I just think he got a low shot, but he's definitely, I think I'm getting value. 3, I just think is over bet. Unless that class holds up. 4, I think is right on the money. 5, I think is a bit of an overlay. I like the 5 enough for a win. Yeah, I think he got the running style of all the contenders. I could see him winning. I'd probably want more than 13 to 1 on him. 6, I'd need a bigger number. 8, I'd be a bigger number. Really, the only thing I can really get to for a win ticket is the 7 or the 5, where I think I'm getting overpaid. Everyone else is either equal or the 2. I could bet the 2, but I think I got little shot. But if he wins, I'd be getting overpaid. 7 at 5 to 1 almost feels like a steal. I probably forced to bet up at least something on the 7. Do I want to do anything else here? 7's winning condition is if the 2's class does not matter. And the 1 does not always go to lead. I think I can get this 7 getting a lead. You'd have to outduel the 5, who's not strong. I am taking the 7 as long as I get a 4 to 1 or higher. I'm trying to see if there's any exactas I want to do here. So I'll put that win ticket in. 7-1, I would not want. 1-7, I do not want. 7-3 is okay. What about 3-7? 3-7 is borderline. Do I want to do exactas here? I can't play the 1. But key the 7, I can use the 3. I can definitely use the 5. I'll probably Finger Lakes horse. I could use him or I can skip him. Do I want to use the 6? Who would I use? 6, 8. I don't want to spread it too far. Probably use the 6. I'll probably keep this fairly slim. I already did the win bet. I think the win bet is going to be the important part of that bet. Stack the key box. 7 with the 3, 5, 6. Got to fade the 7-1-1-7. Let's see. 6 horses a monster at Gulfstream. No, John, I got rid of the website. There was no need. I wasn't getting traffic. For the last, dude, I think I had a 2-year contract or whatever it was, billing cycle. Dude, I probably didn't even look at that website after the first 6 months. It was just dead. I got no traffic. No one came to it. It wasn't worth me. I was trying to write articles and shit. I'm just not a writer. So as soon as that billing cycle, there was no upside for me keeping it. Just none. And then when you read like Twitter and stuff, everyone says they want to see someone that plays all the time that's good and claim to be a pro play in front of them. And then they come to the show and they like, I'm not impressed. They don't give these shows any time. Everyone says what they want. It's almost like you guys watch poker. The poker pros don't do anything more. Like if you just watch them, you wouldn't even know without the commentators to who's actually established. Horse racing's a lot like that. It's the little, super little things that aren't glaring that people don't notice. And gamblers just watch a little bit and right away their mind's made up. Well, you didn't give me the winner of that race, or you lost that race. I was closer than you. I'm done. Okay. It's not that. It's the series of your profile is what makes the difference. Not any one way you play anything. It's really hard. I don't the information's been so bad on horse racing that, dude, most people can't even recognize what's different. Okay, the 1 is not on the lead. Can I get this 5-7 to hold up? I like where I'm at right now. And I got 6-1 on the 7. Ah, shit, 1 just jumped into it as soon as I said that. 1 looks loaded. I don't know why the jockey on the 7 wanted to rate. I hope he's making a right move. But I don't know why. I think this race is over once he let the 1 get in front of him. I don't understand why he wouldn't have protected the lead. Why he wouldn't have, you know what, the 1's running so much easier than him. It's probably nothing he could have done. It's probably nothing he could have done, really. Come on, 7, one more time. Yeah, I don't even think the 1's tired yet. Nah, the 1's not tired. 1 probably was just a better horse. Could not have played that exact. The 7 was worth the price at 6-1, without a doubt. If I was a jockey on the 1 and I wanted to win that race, or I'm sorry, on the 7, I would have thought that 7 needed to get the lead and get every advantage he could early. I think that was the only chance. He might just not have had the horse. He obviously had the second best horse. There might have been nothing he could have done. Jay says, so if you cannot write and you cannot speak, what are you? I'm just a gambler, Dad. I got no upside in trying to do YouTube or writing. That's where I'm at. I got a glamorous project on YouTube and that's it. That's where I'm at. I can't talk and I can't write. Oh, this is a swell right here. On the dirt. 7 furlongs on the dirt. I don't like the one's running style. I don't like route to sprint. Dirt, I'm normally looking to the inside in speed or speed and stalkers. I would have liked to look up those races on the one because I think this horse could be played against. 2 and a 3 are both options here. It's a 4-horse race, so inside outside probably doesn't matter. Six is the best established sprinter. Without looking up the, well, I don't have the forms for his sprint races. 6 to me is the horse that I think should be chalk, but I hate route to sprint. 5 is scratched. 6 with the 2 is probably the only. I'm kind of scrambling. 6 with the 2 is the only the exacta that I would want with the 6. I'm gonna write some areas I can get to. 6 with the 2 is the only where I would go. I would turn that around for less. I'm gonna put a little bet in here. 3 to win. Exacta 6-2 straight. Turn it around for less. 2-6 straight, but less. If 3 wins, I was looking up the exact as if the 3 won. Come on, 3, get to the rail. One's closer than a pace than I thought he would be. Don't mind where the 2 is, except I wish the 2 was on the inside and not going to be forcing. 6 wide? How are you in the 2 hole and you're 6 wide? 3 can't even keep up with the 6. 3 just can't even keep up today. I wish 2 was on the inside and was given a little bit of run. 2's my only out here. I'm hoping 6 blows the door off, but it looks like 1's really interested. One might be a nice horse. 6 just got in his way. Nice ride by the 1. I don't like route to sprint. It won, but at a short price. 1-6 is paying $5. Let's see. Jay gets an 18 to 1 double. Nice. No, Steve, I have not heard anything from Wildville or any of his family or nothing. No one. I played the only tickets that I could have in that 5-horse race. 6-2, I thought had some upside. I could have also went 1-2. And 3-1 is the only two. And I'm not even sure if 3 did not stay at 4-1. Okay, 3 went up to 5-1. I'm still I can say that I should have put that ticket in. It was either lose with those 2 tickets that I made or sit out the race. One horse stalked. Pace wasn't crazy, but the turn time was good. They went 22-3, 45-1. Solid turn time if you guys know about turn time. I know a lot of you guys do. For a 7-furlong race, that's pretty solid. How could bet that race? Nice ride. Chantel killed the horse. Who was Chantel? Oh, Chantel was on the 6. Did she kill the horse really, or was the horse just not good? I would say you wanted that horse on the lead. The fraction was, the turn time was good. 22-3 was fine. But that, they did speed it up at the second quarter. She probably didn't have to because the 3 didn't offer very much resistance. I guess that would be the only argument that I would have. First call was okay, but she went even faster for the second call. Wasn't really in a guts out battle because the 3 wasn't really threatening. So maybe she should have tried to get a relaxer right there. Although 4-5, I could argue, do I really want to bitch about someone fucking about 4-5? Definitely second best. Well, that's not saying much of the 4-horse field, but let's see, they would have went 22-3 and 22-3 around the turn. I think that's the 45-1 would hurt. If they would have got 41 and 45-3, maybe she would have had more. You agree, but didn't. Well, that's what I was wondering. Charles, I'm like, Charles can't be getting upset with the 4-5 losing. like there's that. Like if I cried about the 1 beating the 6 right here, I would be so out of bounds as a bettor. Dude, if you guys ever turn on and see me crying about that happen, just say this guy has no shot whatever to be a long-term winner. He has no shot. I just seen Paul cry about a 4-5 horse losing. You see those things on Twitter, and I'm always like, what the fuck? Why are you just telling me that you have no shot? The exacta paid huge? Maybe for what it was in a 5-horse field, I probably wouldn't argue with you there. I probably wouldn't argue, actually, $5 in a 5-horse field with the 2 obvious horses. 6 had 4. Well, yeah, but the other thing the other thing I always try to remind people is each time horses win, they step them up for the most part, unless it's a starter allowance, where they can hang out and keep winning that race for a whole year. Like the Swell is a step up from those races. I mean, he ran good. I have no problem other than thinking that second pace that second thing was not a breather. Maybe Chantel, we'll know going forward. I mean, if the horse runs off the page next race. Roland's only flying horizontally today. if, if Paul cries about a 4 to 5 losing, yes, the train has definitely left the depot. I'm going off the deep end. You guys probably have permission to get me committed. Just get me fucking committed. Well, yeah, she's not as strong. You're talking about Chantel? Yeah, during the championship meet, her averages definitely go down. She's definitely a better jockey during the summer months, when it's not championship meet. But a lot of the Gulfstream guys are like that. Perez and them guys disappear for sections with Irad and, some of these better jockeys. They don't get as many of the gravy mounts. That kind of goes with what the championship meet is. See, we got a turf race at Tampa Bay, and I'm anti-speed there. Yes, gas. Well, you know what? You guys want to talk about how bad horse racing is. There was probably a time when the networks paid horse racing to be on the channel. Now, my bet is, other than the Derby and maybe the Breeders' Cup and maybe a handful of other races, I bet a network would not touch, well, obvious, but horse racing couldn't pay enough to get themselves on a network show right now. Think about it. If they figured out how to get this game, you know how the NFL, baseball, basketball, hockey, they all got revenue sharing from the fucking TV contracts. Horse racing has no idea what they could be. I don't understand how they do not understand what they're missing out on. I would just go, we got to lower takeout. We got to pay for fan education. We got to give it a try. Maybe we can abandon our Porsche and Lamborghini for a year. We got to figure out how to make this what it was in the 60s, what it was before. Yeah, we're handling 4 million a day, but you know what? Isn't 10 million better? Isn't 20 million better? Instead, they make excuses. I don't understand it. If we got television contracts and they're paying us for our product to be on TV, it's unbelievable that that they don't have a clue. Yeah, I know. It was all you could bet on. And they spent no. See, when it was all you can bet on, you got to understand, when it was all you could bet on, that was when the tracks lost. That was when the tracks said, we're the only game in town. We got these suckers. We got the takeout. We're printing money. This is going to go on forever. They should have been like, we got to figure out how to educate these people as they started dropping off. You think about it. The only fan education that ever came out on horse racing was from other gamblers. Supposedly legendary gamblers that I never watched play. Gamblers that were, they said they were winners, but they were looking for book contracts. That should have been the track's job. That should have never been the gambler's job. That should have been the fucking track's job from day one. The track should have been figuring out how to write books to make people think that they had hope. I mean, I'm sure Andy Beyer and those guys are great gamblers. I'm sure they are, or were at the time. I'm sure they are. But you know, they're kind of writing their own press release too. Where people come on here and watch me play every day and they still prove it to me, prove it to me, prove it to me. What the fuck are you talking about? And then you'll quote Andy Beyer like it's the Bible. The same person that says prove it to me will quote Andy Beyer and Steve and those guys like it's the Bible. It makes no sense. Oh, you're a moron. Every day I watch you to play. Every week I see you just had you cycle to 20-1 winners. Hell, I did it today. Yeah, every other show you get a 20-1, 15-1, but I don't believe you. You still got to prove it to me. But Andy Beyer, that's the gospel. Oh my God, horse players deserve to lose. Let's smash the likes and subscribe. A little self-promotion. As I take shots at people. Alien says, who is Andy Beyer? Andy Beyer? Am I saying his name wrong or you honestly don't know? Dude, actually, I own him a lot. I actually own him a lot for shaping my game. Actually a single or a single paragraph or a single sentence that helped me more than probably more than anyone else, honestly. And it was written as an afterthought. But what's up, aliens? Glad to see you back again, man. Let's see, 4 races go on this one. I'm anti-speed over here at Tampa Bay on the turf. Jay, you're pretty close. You're pretty close. That is on the thing that I'm leaning towards. That one of his most influences statement. Now that's why I believe Andy was a legit, because Andy says things that I find is true in my reality. I published my speed figures, therefore they're not as valuable as they used to be. That's a dead honest assessment of, and I can appreciate that honesty. The alien has returned. So the one horse I'm against because of running style, let's say 4 races ago, inside early pressing day, that was at a sprint though. He was a little slow, running against the bias, average slow. Not sure he's a sprinter though. Comes back to Peter out at Gulfstream. Fastest winner of the day for the first 2 calls, average at the 6 furlong mark. Nice win. Another route at Gulfstream, 1 race sample. He was on the lead. And last race, I do like that race at Gulfstream. On the lead, going too fast to win, but at Tampa Bay is just not favoring speed in my opinion. I hate to say that I can't play a horse with my best marks at 16-1, but that is kind of how I feel. If he goes to the lead, I think he gets buried. And from the 3 races that I seen at a route, I don't really see where I think I can give a realistic scenario of him stalking. If he does, I think he's worth that 16 to 1. Let's see, 2 is another one with front speed. I'm just anti-speed there. He ran 2 route races. He technically stalked last race to win. So he might have some upside as a stalker. I don't know if I think 5 to 1 is getting overpaid though. 3 is another horse with a lot of speed. 3 races ago went too fast to win. He won within 3 races. That's a very nice race. 2 races ago, bad rail stalking day, ran against the bias there. That's a sign that he could possibly rate. But 9 to 5 is what makes this horse wrong. And plus he might be on the lead. I can see it if he rates. If he goes to lead, I think he gets hurt. That would mean 4 fits this race. First race out, ran against the inside stalking closing day. Asterisk for being in the 7 hole, wins the very next race. Right running style there. He will benefit if the 1, 2, and 3 are all on the front end. He probably offers a little bit of value at 11 to 1. 5's tricky because right running style that first race out win. And looks like he had that right running style last race. These races, okay, so we slow every race and he looks like a closer. But he went up quite a bit of level. I think 5 has some upside too. I think I can forgive him for not making up lengths in the stretch against better there. Mostly this is just a group of horses that just broke a maiden special weight. I think he got some upside. 6 looks like he can get a nice trip first run. Probably won't get caught up on the front end. 7's a nice looking horse. Kind of tricky running style. One race he was close to the pace, the other one he was nowhere near that. He won his race, slowest winner of the day. I'm going to be hard on the front speed here. Probably brutally hard. If they go wire to wire here, I would have no chance, in my opinion, would look like just shit here. I think 4 got a little bit of upside here. I think 5 got some upside. 6, I think gets first run. 7's a tricky one because I don't want to like the 7 and I'm not sure what the 7 is. See where we're at here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 21%. I don't think they're all 21%. Probably think the 5's about a 10%er. Still offers value at 16 to 1 to me. Four, I think is about 15% offers some value. Oh, is that really how I see this race? I think I'm going to bet this race. Eight's a pretty big overlay, realistic. And the 6. Fuck, I got 4 overlays that I could do something with. These are the horses I want to use. Basically 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I want to key off of 2 horses. Probably do a smaller bet on that 5. Do I want to key off the safe or do I want to go for the biggest hit possible? Still got time. It's just a matter of who I want to key off. Do I just want to key off the 5? Who do I like better, the 6 or the 8? God, it's tight. 8, do not get caught up on this front end. Do not get caught up on that front end. I am gonna play. Let me start. I'm gonna key the 5 for less though, if I can. If in the exactus. So I want to do those tickets separate. So I want to key the 8 for more. In the key box, so I got to put these in separately. And then key the 5 for less. And fuck, Gulfstream's going off at the same time almost, huh? All right, let's go to Gulfstream. So I got plays over here at Tampa. 5, 6, 6, 5. That exacta would be my best possible combination, I would imagine. I'll get the exactas for twice as much since I keyed off of both of them, even though I keyed the 5 for less than the 8. I need to be right about they can't go wire to wire. Oh shit! I need a cigar. I want a cigar. You know what? I don't think this 7th race. Oh wait a minute! I thought this 7th race at Gulfstream was a bad race. No, it's not. This is Topeka though. How many horses do we end up here? Still 7 horses, is that right? Yeah, still 7 horses. I'm anti-speed, stalkers mainly, stalkers and closers. Let's see, 2 definitely fits. 2 fits. Running style, class, just everything he fits. Not blown away with him, but he definitely fits. 4 horse, same thing. And both of them are favorites. My guessing is the 5 horse goes to the lead unless he gets that 25-50. That's going to hurt him. Bad rail, early pressing day. That was a sprint. He's not a sprinter. I think that's a complete throwout. He does got some nice class races now that I'm looking at. Wait a minute. Should this horse be this price? 6-1, 7-1, 5-1. Should that horse be that price? Four races ago, went too fast to win while stalking. In a grade 2. He's not a 6 furlong sprinter, so I could throw that grade 2 race out. Let's see, 6 feels cheaper to me. He would need a fast pace, and I don't know where the fast pace is going to come from. 7's probably going to the lead, being a sprinter stretching out. Whoop. There's no 1,000% winners over there in horse racing. Not for me. Some handicappers say that, but there's no 1,000% winners. 11 might go to the lead being a sprinter. At the same time, I can't really get to him. Actually, 12 got some nice upside. Wait a minute, this race is a little bit more interesting than just the 2 favorites. I don't think this is that far. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I see this race like this. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get a bet because I see that they're halfway in there. Let's see, 12's a little bit of an overlay at 4-1, little bit. 7, 6 are overbet a little bit. Five's the best overlay. Five would be my key. 5 would be my key there. Let's see, Tampa Bay's off, but he's not even that big. I'm just good. Oh, Tampa Bay is over. Did I lose that? No, I think I hit this race a little bit. I hit my bigger exacta. I'm a dirty little backdoor boy. Right? I keyed off the 8, right? 7-8 is not what I wanted. But I do have the 7-8 there. I'm going to backdoor, so I'm going to lose the win bets. Backdoor an exacta. Hit the bigger exacta. I don't think I can lose in that race. I probably do okay. Oh, yeah, 23-1, I'll do okay. I should have checked that exacta, though. There was a chance that exacta could have been crap. All right. Hit only 2 races today and haven't played that many. One of them was a 20-1 with the winner in the exacta, though. This one's not that brag. This one's just common. Seven, I just refused to bet him. 7 was a horse I wasn't sure. What did I have him on the betting line? I kind of thought the 6, 7, and 8 were my grab bag of horses. Seven just was not. He ended up going off at 5-2, and I thought 5-2 was right. So, all right, another math play that worked out. Not too bad. Let's see. Gulfstream, I got no play here. I think 5 was the most interesting shot there for me. but I did not bet over there. Would have done better, obviously, if eight would have held on the exact. It would have paid more plus the win ticket. Let's see, no bet here. I'm just rooting for the 5 there with the other horses. 5 would have been my key. 5 got nothing. No bet, though. I think I finished the betting board there, if I'm not mistaken. Right? That's Tampa. So that was one of the favorites. What did that come in? 2. I just had a group of horses that I thought had a 23%, 4 horses. That comes down between the 2, the 6, and the 7. I thought 2 won it. 2, 6, 7, 4. So the 2 horses that I didn't completely eliminate, but the horses that I was harder on got second and third. What did 2 go off at? 2 went off right a little bit over bet. 4 went off a little bit over bet. You know what? Actually, well, no, 5 still would have been an overlay, but not tempting. Actually, it wasn't tempting at 5 or 6 to 1 for me all that much. 6 was a little over bet. 7 was a little bit over bet. 11 was a bigger overlay, and 12 had nothing. I don't mind my betting line. That's what it ended up, and I sat out that race. I don't really mind it there. It wasn't great, but I also don't mind it. I say when it comes to the top 5 or 10, you're just splitting hairs. Even us bettors have a slump. Thankfully, I'm the only one who gets talked about. That must be a conversation somewhere else. Lloyd, they would never say it face to face. If you watch Jockey Winners on HRTV, Jamie agrees with me. In fact, I read to hit yesterday. I'm talking about people who don't ride horses saying, what a horrible ride. I think bettors deserve a right. It's almost, hey, Lloyd, it's kind of like when I say I do believe that all the complaining of the old handicappers drive away all the new people. But at the same time, I would never say, hey, you bet your money, you feel the way you feel. I would love if people would stop complaining, but fuck, we complain. I believe that's what killed racing. I don't know how these guys think, hey, how do we get new people in this game of playing this game that we love? And then they go to the track and they sit with the guys and all they do is talk about the crookedism and the butcher and this and that. And it's like, hey, dumbass, I don't understand why you would listen to yourself and think that a new player would ever get into this game. That's how I feel about. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? I'm doing what Bill's always did. Just ignore the style. Go with the 3 hearts, #1. I know Bill. Bill loved the mark. Oh, Marco, what's up? Dutch in the 6 and the 8. I was with you, El Marco. Didn't quite work out. Lloyd, I absolutely love. Now, jockey bashing, I don't mind. But I don't mind it to a point. Like when I do it, it's like, well, sometimes I do it bad. But when I say I don't agree with that ride or I don't think that was his best shot, putting him on blast, putting him on the internet like that one guy, all he does, his whole thing is just putting what he feels bad rides in a thing. I hate the juice talk. I hate the juice talk. Every time you lose a bet going, were they cheating? Were they cheating? I hate the juice talk. I wouldn't mind the juice talk if you can show me another sport where they're not juicing. To say, hey, the juicing is why horse racing sucks is the dumbest thing ever. Because where do you go? I'm not even sure you can go to a chess champion and watch him not juicing. But it's like, where do you go? It's just the nature. They're going to juice in horse racing. They're going to juice in pro sports. Fuck, they're juicing in junior high these days. Like the juice does nothing for me. The cheating talk does nothing for me. The jockeys, I don't mind saying, hey, I don't agree with that ride, or I think that was a dumb ride, or he can't read the track. I try not to do it every show. I get what you're saying there. I kind of agree with you pretty close on that one. The juicing talk does nothing. Yes, Matt Gray, my basement is freezing, man. The guy yelling, stop the race. That's what driving people away from the races. Come on, Gas. That joke's been funny for 50 years. Ever since TVs were invented, that joke's been funny. Probably before that. Oh, so now I get Lloyd's comment. When it comes to the top 5 or 10, that must be the top 5 or 10% of jockeys, is what you're saying. You're splitting hairs. I think I was trying to figure out where Lloyd's comments were going. I think I figured it out. You're when it comes to the top 5 or 10% jockeys in the top 5 and 10%, you're splitting hairs. That's why I don't play the jockey game. You know, you get a brilliant ride from a jockey, and then the very next race you get a fucking what is he doing kind of ride. I'm with you. Yeah, none of your business. Well, you know the newest thing, right? Well, I mean, they just had another betting scandal. These last 2 playoff games. I'm not a big football watcher, but I've seen a lot of it. What was it in the San Francisco game? Everyone think that one of the teams got brutalized on the calls, and then I think they just came out with the head referee's son made a big bet on that game. I don't know, maybe their conclusion, maybe I just get my information from a bad source, but we are going to see that. Now that that talk was going on in the NFL, there's channels on YouTube talking about how the NFL is scripted. In fact, didn't not Atlanta, God, what was his name? Houston's running back, didn't he come out and basically say that he got the script for the NFL games and that's how they played out? I mean, the more gambling that goes on in the football, they're going to have as many scandals as we're going to get in horse racing. It's going to be more because the money's bigger. Yeah, Lloyd, I was just trying to catch up on those posts there. I seen you were talking a lot, and I was just seeing what was going on. Oh, the script thing was a joke? Oh, he was being a sarcastic asshole, but it was funny. Okay. Like I said, dude, I get my news information from little clips. All right, thanks for helping me out on that one. But think about it. the more betting that goes on in those pro games, every time a guy strike out, was the game fixed in a key moment? Every time a running back drops a ball or a receiver drops a ball, oh my God, did his family bet a race? Dude, where are you not going to get the human scandal now? The spy balloon's going to steal the knowledge? Well, I always said the Russians been hacking my bets. That's how they're paying for that war. Oh, now Charles saying the scripted stuff was not sarcastic. It was real, but he retracted it. Dude, the only thing great about horse racing is we've been getting accused of fixing races forever. Now the other sports, now with it being out in the open, we're going to just sit there and laugh. Yeah, now you guys know how we've been talked about for all these years. I'll let you guys know as soon as I think the game's not beatable. As soon as I stop cashing the tickets that I keep cashing, I'll let you guys know. I'll be like, hey, this is not for me. I plan on playing till I'm dead. Or lose my mental faculties. I don't think there's no end in sight. In fact, I can't play every good bet that's out there. Charles said, thanks, let him know. Charles is a good handicapper. Charles, you don't need me to let you know. You'll be able to tell from your own records, man. When spots that we used to get 20, 40, 60 to 1 combinations and stuff are now paying 20 to 1, we'll know when it's over. We'll know when it's over. When we see exactas that used to pay $100 and they're paying 13, that might be the writing on the wall. What's up, Jeff? I don't see all these people that say that the game is getting worse betting. I see no end in sight. I wake up every day as excited about a card that the day before. I'll be right back. You eat any pizza, King? No? I feel like a drink down here to get even colder. Anyone got any tips at Laurel? I got nothing. I'm only able to handicap 2 tracks. But people, feel free to give out other picks. We love to see picks. We are looking at Tampa live, though. We are looking at Tampa. I got a few Peters. Is this a new Peter, actually? Peter Alexis? That might be a new Peter. Jack and Squirt. I'm not a big drinker, though. Not a drinker at all. Let's see, kind of a dangerous Tampa race for me. We got quite a few first-time starters, at least 3 of them. Let's see, 2 of them. The 4 did end up getting scratched here, huh? So we got 2 first-timers. Let's see, and we got some lightly raced horses, and I just need more running lines. Let's see, the 1 ran 1 race. Early pressing day, slow, ran against the track. Gets an excuse, but Jesus Christ, I don't know how I can get to that running line. Let's see, 7 horses are all going to start at about 17%. I'm gonna be like 5%. I need better than 20 to 1 to ever even get there. Let's say 2. First race out ran on a bad rail. That's a legit excuse. Slow average getting into pace. I can see a little upside there. Last race was on a turf stalking day. I can see it. I don't know if I think 6 to 1 is getting overpaid. 3 horse, first time starter. I can't wrap my head around taking even money on a first time starter. It is a Pletcher horse, you know. There's no way. I bet horses, not trainers. I just can't get there. Could be anything and could be nothing at the same time. This just looks like a race that's not going to be in my wheelhouse here. Look, 5 got quite a few races. 4 races ago, he's not a sprinter. It was an early pressing day. He was a closer that day. He ran against the bias. He's not a sprinter. He was slow. 3 races go at a route, stalking closing day, average slow. He did get in position at the top of the stretch, and he did make up ground. Sign of life. Runs against a bad rail, 2 races going. Last race, stalking closing day. Not a bad race, average second average. I would say he's a player. 6, no clue. 7, I got no problem with the 7 taking money. And I got no problem with getting to the 8. Ran on 2 races with excuses. Let's see, this is a dirt race at Tampa. Where if I'm right about the profile, once you get to 7 on out, it does get harder to win. Let's see, if they all start at 17%, look, I don't know if this is a good number. It's probably not. But I'm just going to give the first-time starters a 10% chance. I would not be interested in first-time starters. Even if Fletcher wins, I think you're behind the freaking math. I can see the 2 improving to win this race, the 4 improving, or I'm sorry, the 5 improving, the 7 or the 8. And they're all the same to me. I don't prefer one over the other. That's how I'll be looking at the math. The horse that I'm most likely to be wrong at is the first time starter Pletcher. But Pletcher is not good for me as a gambler. That I do know. The balloon is full of COVID. If we can't shoot down a balloon, we're in trouble. I know, Lloyd. Lloyd says he's not a mean ogre. I don't know about that. I don't know what's going on there. Let's see. I don't want to waste any more time beating a dead race for me. I'm not interested that much over there at Tampa. That's my betting board. That's how I'm looking at it. If I was forced to invest in it, that's where I would be. Betting whatever is good for a better there. Let's look at Gulfstream. And if you guys are new to the show, I will sit out races because, unlike a lot of people, wagering experts, handicappers, I have to actually win at this game. So I can't afford to have an opinion every race. Let's see, dirt. And you know what? I have no idea what Gulfstream's doing. I'm not sure if we've seen any dirt races today. Maybe one, maybe the Swell was the only one. Let's see, the one horse, early pressing day, first race out. Look, that's a nice close if I'm right about the bias. Slow, slow, slow. I'm not worried about that. That's a nice rally. I don't like that running style for the route. He does have the inside. Comes back, runs the very next race. I thought that rail was bad that day. So that's probably a very nice race, even though the pace came out as slowest winner of the day. I think he ran against the bias. All he's done was break his maiden. Not proven against winners yet. Let's see. All the two's done was break his maiden. Broke his maiden 4 races ago, being average. Right running style that day. 3 races ago, it was a bad early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for the early pressing day. But even when the rail's bad, the 12 hole is almost never good. If the rail's not winning, it's generally 4, 5, 6. Two races ago, I got another bad rail day, but he wasn't near that. It was a running style excuse. I think I would have a hard time getting to the 2 here. If he wins, his form is kind of hidden to me. Three, I don't have a real problem with the 3. 3 races ago, ran against the inside day. Actually, nice. Oh, I'm calling the 4 to 3. I don't have a problem with the 4. 5 got my next. 5 is interesting. Ran against the bias first time out, wins the very next race, comes back, gets a bad rail, comes back, goes too fast to win. 5 is actually interesting. So 7 is the wow. 7, I don't think much of that race. It was an inside day. He had the inside. It was an early pressing day. He earned a good speed figure on an average matching pace with the slowest winner of the day. If I don't see the Pletcher name, I'm not scared of this horse. We'll be in the 6 hole. We'll help a little bit. I think this horse has a very big edge over these. I mean, we know that Pletcher gets these high price horses with potential. I would say he would be the horse to beat if he was on the inside. One's probably the most talented towards the inside, the one in the 4. I don't think there's many places to go here. I think the 6 should be long. I think the 5 is probably priced about right. Two is super hidden. These are the big 3, I think, in this race. Wow. You know what? I don't have to separate these because I don't work at odds this low. I think this race is most likely to be won between the 1, the 7. Not saying anything in the 4. 4 at least offers value. In fact, 4 I would be willing to do a win bet there at those prices. In fact, I might want to look up combinations with this 4. Let's see. If it comes in 1-4, that's paying 22 to 1. Wow. I might have to bet this race a little bit more. 4 to win. Can't believe those are actually paying that good. I think 5 got a little upside here. I'm going to do one more smaller ticket here. Let me get that ticket in before I keep writing it down. These are actually paying okay. I'm not keying 2 horses there. I did play this one for more. This one for less. Paul and Paul, no win, number 4. Are you saying you like the 4 or you don't like the 4? Did 4 just go to his knees or did I just not see something right? I thought 4 could get the lead in the rail here. That's what I'm kind of hoping for. He got the lead, but 2 is offering a lot of resistance there. Who's a 2? I didn't care for the 2 there. 2 ends up being a big overlay there. 2 had the horse that had extremely hidden form. If he wins, I should have trusted my notes. I kept saying he has really hidden form. A whole bunch of an excuse and 4 races ago. That was a nice maiden win. Okay, he's done. I need the 4. I need the 4 or the 5 to get first or second here. Both the chalks are in perfect position. I think the 2's done, and I think the 4's probably I think the 4's done now that he's hooked. I gave it a good go. I thought I had a little something here, but it just looks like the 2 chalks unless the 7 goes away completely. And they're not going away. No way the 1771 was playable. Just needed a 4 to split him. He wasn't capable. I want to make sure that exacta held up. Yeah, 1-4 was paying 16 to 1. I wanted that. It went down a little bit. 7-4 was still 19 to 1. I think it was an okay losing bet. And I got 13 to 1 on the 4. I don't mind. I think that's a decent losing bet right there. 1-7 got to be about $3-4. $3. Jay got the try there straight. Maybe on a straight ticket, you're probably okay. What do you need for this to be good, Jay? What's your expectation before the thing? I'm curious to see what you need for this to be good. Yeah, so far Tampa's been better for me today. Tampa, I hit my 2 races at Tampa. $22 for $1? I don't think you're that out of bounds. So you need like $11 for 50 cents? I don't think you're that out of bounds there. I don't think you're out of bounds. All right, so we're rooting for you to get at least that $11 for 50 cents. Played it straight, so you played it the best possible way, the best possible way you could, and you slammed it. So you did your job. Now all you got to do is worried about the price. It's not an ABC ticket. It's a BA, maybe D, BAD. Oh, really? I would have had the. Did it pay? Let's see. Did it pay? What happened over there at Tampa? Give Jay his money. What happened over there at Tampa? Oh. Oh my Lord. Wait a minute. That's what I had Tampa down to? Wait a minute. Oh my God. Really? I set out that race when the 2 went off at 9 to 1 or whatever? 8 to 1? In fact, if I don't see the Pletcher name, I probably say fuck it there. Yeah, that Alien, you're right. That ended up being a great betting race, and by my betting board, fuck, I don't know how you missed that. Of the 24 percenters, the 2 and the 6 were the best things there. You could have done win bets on them. They ended up being the exacta. If you keyed off of either one of the best 2 horses you possibly could have got to, you could have hit the exacta, whether it's a front door or a back door. And if you keyed off the 2 and the 7, both of the best things you could get to, you would have hit it for twice as much. I guess I let that first time starter just scare me out of the race. Now, I am having I'm having a good day. I'm having a good day, so maybe, sometimes I sit there and demand more. Did you play that, Alien? Dude, horse racing is just math. Make as many betting boards as you can with your opinion. If your opinion does not suck, you cycle into big tickets. Oh, Jay, the exact you did play. I'll give you credit. You played the try the only way you could. But you were too aggressive on the $11. But still nice hit. Nice hit. You played that ticket the only way you could. I'm pretty sure I seen you said you had a $25 straight try. Stephen Marshall's over there in Panama. Well, shit, and I jumped in to do a bet over there at Gulfstream that I liked the math, where I should have stayed at Tampa because the math would have put me on a winner there. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Like I said earlier, yeah, I'm never going to run out of long shots to hit. They're always there. Well, that's when you want to bet more when they're bet over the. Now, I was thinking I let him scare me out of there because he gets some of the best stock. You know what I'm saying? I guess I was more comfortable betting in a worse race for me at Gulfstream just because I felt like I didn't have a first time starter to worry about. No, no, you're absolutely right. I mean, the math was good there. you know, I was talking about being emotional yesterday. Emotions cost me that last big hit. And gas station sushi was questioning emotions. That shouldn't even be part of your game. I wish I could keep mine in check all the time. I was just happy to getting to a good point yesterday instead of trying to push the envelope to win a lot. And I had the race to win a lot. 15-1 winner in the last race, and I cut my bet down. I almost never do that. But I did it. Tampa Bay, we got another route, right? 7 furlongs over, or mile 16, seventh race. And so far, I do think the Tampa card's been better. I hit 2 races over there, and probably should have hit the last race over there with a big horse. Let's see, I'm anti-speed. See, we are getting into uncomfortable part of the card. I still hit these races, but I am less comfortable in stakes races. One is tricky. Last few races looks like he's been trying to go to lead, where I'm anti-speed there. But this horse does rate, and he rates more often than he goes to the front end. That race 3 races ago, I do like. He went too fast. No, no, no. There's a wrong mark there. You can't go too fast to win and win. That should be triangle, triangle, triangle. Fastest winner of the day. I got to fix this because I keep these to mark my next form. Next time he runs, I need the marks to be right. Okay, so fastest winner of the day, 3 races ago. Average, slow, and allowance 1X. All this horse did was break his maiden special weight. That's all he did. Went up to a 1X, couldn't win or run, ran a decent race there. I can't say he has the right or the wrong style because sometimes he's running with the right running style on this turf, and other times it's completely wrong. I'm not sure what I'm going to get out of this horse. I'm really not sure what he's going to do. But so far, all he's done is a maiden special weight winner. That's it. That's the bare minimum for a grade 3 horse, I'd say. That's not even the bare minimum. I would expect more out of a grade 3 horse than just breaking his maiden. That's all he's done. 2 horse broke his maiden on the first try. Went through conditions fairly easy with allowance 1X win right running style there at Indiana, though. Ain't his fault he had to go to Indiana. No one wants to go to Indiana, but sometimes we have to. And then he won a claiming race. Right. He does have a right running style. That is what I'm looking for on the turf. But so far, all he did was run an allowance 1X race. Not bad. That should probably be the bare minimum. Maiden special weight with allowance 1X. And then he won a $75,000 claimer on top of that. Right running style. 3, I have no idea what part of the world, country, or what this horse is. I would not know the running style because for some reason, they do not find that important in a lot of parts of the world. I don't understand why. If that's a European tracks, European turf routers are probably on average better than their American counterparts, but I have no idea what this horse is. 0 zip zip. Probably wouldn't mind looking up that fairground race here. December 26th. Stalking closing day. Right running style. There's no gaps in between the first call and the second call, so he would have been average. Slowest winner of the day. Let's see, class-wise, how does he fit? My marks on him are not super fancy. But this horse managed to win a $50,000 stakes. Yeah, okay. Who hasn't? And a $100,000 stakes. Probably right running style. That race 2 back was very nice. Stalking closing day, went too fast to win, and then he comes back and wins very next race. That would have been an allowance race. He's coming from a part of the world that I don't know again. That Keelan race was a 1 race sample. Let me look up that Belmont race. 7 furlongs, though. Long layoff. But good horses, they tend to lay them off more, I guess. Horses with future. Let's say I got a stalking closing day. That's what he was. 23-3. There's no gap there, just average. Average slow is what I would rate that race. I don't. I'm not that excited about him one way or another. Well, I don't think he should be 28-1 though. Not sure if 28-1. 28-1 probably offers value if you can get there. 6 is cruising through conditions. I guess he would have made a special weight. He ran a very nice allowance 1X race. Went too fast to win. They did drop him to the basement, or not the basement. They dropped him to $25,000 claimers. He probably could have. I think he could have won an allowance 1X race and didn't have to make that crazy drop, but he did. He's in good form. If he stalks, I think he can be a player there. But fuck, 6-5. Really? He's 6-5? 6-5 makes him all wrong. If he wins, I'd rather say that I like him and not have a penny bet on him at 6-5. Let's see, 7, I just think has the wrong running style. 7, I think, let's see, we got 11 horses. They all start at 11%. I got to be even harder than 5%. Great marks. If speed actually holds, I'll be sick, but I'm just going to go to, I don't think speed's holding up very well. And he's a $32,000 claiming horse. Now, happened to win an allowance 1X, but most of his races are at a lower level. 8 horse fits this race to me. If 8 horse gets the pace, he does a very nice job getting in position. I think 12-1 offers value on the 8. 8's the first horse that got me a little bit excited in this race. 9, I'm hoping 9 goes to the lead. If he rates, he's a different horse, but I'm hoping he goes to the lead. He's probably going to go to the lead here. Very nice marks for last race. Bad Rail ran against the bias. Bad Rail stalking closing day, going too fast to win. Very nice race, but I think he's running against the Okay, I am getting a ton of speed here. Now I'm starting to feel a little bit more comfortable. I'm going to be brutally hard on the speed. All the speed's been going too fast to win. I do think this pace could be in the 22s. If they go 22, I'll be shocked if they go wire to wire. I just think the speed is going to get destroyed here. I have no idea what this 3 is. See, I got 8 horses left. Can I narrow this down anymore? 13% on everyone else. I think I can even be a little bit harder on these horses. 11's actually taking money, so 11 is a takeout reducer. I think 2 got a little bit upside. 3, I have no idea what he is. 3, I'm just going to say, fuck it. If he's a closer and he's a Euro, I'll just say blindly 10%. I have no clue. I'm not going to be able to price him effectively. Four should not be anywhere near the pace. He might get first run, but if that bastard's on the pace, I'd be pissed. 5, I actually think if 5 gives the right running style, I'm giving him 5% chance, and he's value at 35-1. All right, now I think I'm getting the numbers where I can make play. Six. A six can win this race. I probably do like the six, but there's no way I'm interested in him at that price. And if I look at any exactas with him, it'll be XYZ, whatever that is. Dude, I'm probably right here on these horses. I'll probably just use that 18% on the six. Let's say 10 would be a huge overlay. Let me just make sure I still like it. Yeah, I could use a 10. Right running style to me. 8 would be a huge overlay. Six would be an underlay. 5 I still think could be interesting and used. 4 would be an overlay. And 2's right there. Two I can use in combinations. 6 I can use in combinations. Might not use him on top. Let's see. Still got a lot of, well, they take such a long time. Let's see. 6-2 you would never want. 2-6 I would never want, right? No, 2-6 is okay. 6-4 is okay. So you could play 6 with the 4. You could play 6 with the 8. And you can play 6 with the 10. Actually, you could play those horses with the 6 and the 2. I think I'm going to do something like that. Box that. That would be a home run even for a little bit. But I got a feeling if I think 18-18 and 18, what is that? A 50, say I got a 50% chance of being right there. All I got to do is beat even money. Worst outcome would be the 8 winning. For every $6, I get 20 back. What is that? 6 goes into there, so I make 2-1 would be the worst outcome. In fact, I think I play 8, but I'd play 8 for more. I think I'm betting those 3 horses to win. I think I bet 8 and 4 for more. Box this for less. Play this one for more. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can still hit the win ticket. I can still backdoor. See, I don't want to go crazy here, though. That's a 4, by the way. Can I do all of this? Can I do all of this for where I think this race is worth? See, I'm going to do the win tickets first. Submit. I got to get more on the 8. Let's see, the 3-horse exacta box, that would be on my lowest range. I'm doing that one first. I think I'm going to play this one straight and not box it. Keep it cheaper. Do the 2 and the 6 on top with the 4, 8, 10. And don't turn it around because I'll have the win ticket. That's how I'm doing that. So I did not box that one. I didn't want to bet that much as I thought I was going to bet in that race. Fletcher on top. As long as the 4, 8, 10 gets second, I'll be happy with that. And this I obviously bet for more for straight. This was a very small bet, but that would be probably a way better hit. Fuck, why is Gulfstream and Tampa going off at the same time? Florida tracks competing. Gotta love horse racing. I would have to lose so many brain cells to be an executive at horse racing. So to run a track, you know how stupid I would have to be? It's a turf route race. I got 0 minutes. I got a feeling I just let this race go. This is a nice race on the Ford in the Breeders' Cup. That was a stalking closing day. He went too fast to win. Anything jump out, but that's the favorite. All the three is a maiden special weight horse so far with potential. One's doing the right thing, just cruising through conditions so far. Stepping up after a win, stepping up after a win, stepping up after the win. That's what he's supposed to do. 4 is from what I'm seeing, the only established horse here. 6 is another maiden special weight. Maybe he got potential, maybe he doesn't. This is an interesting race on him. Went too fast to win on a stalking day. Comes back, bad rail closing day, so he ran against the bias there, and he ran against the bias there. I'd have a hard time getting past the 4 over there at Gulfstream. I guess 8 would be interesting enough for me to look at. 1, I don't know. If 1 gets the lead and it's easy enough, it'd be dangerous. But for me to take 2 to 1 on the 1, I would be nowhere near that. 8 horse or 6 horse just going through condition. I'm not interested that much in that race. I have no idea what I bet at Tampa though. What did I bet at Tampa? I know the 2 horse won, so I got a shot at it exacta, but I'm scared to look who got second. Came in 211 at Tampa. 11 held on, huh? Who got third there? How did that bastard hold on? Did they go slow? You know what? Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. I would have had no shot. None of my horses ran to 48 or to 10. And the exactas that came in with the two are, well, 211 is probably not going to be that bad, but I did not like the 11 holding up speed. So 11 would have been hard for me to get to. That's probably an okay exacta. Yeah, 20 to 1 on that exacta is probably okay. But I couldn't get to that. And if the 11 didn't run, the 6 would have ran second. Three got fourth. So I need to see that replay. 11 I was just hard on because of front speed. I'm wondering if he went to the lead or not. Okay, I got to watch that replay. I'd like to see that. Let's see. One did get the lead over the. Oh no, is that the 1 or the 8? No, one's coming off the pace. 6 got the lead at Gulfstream. 4 looks like pretty fucking interested unless he flattens out. There's nothing in here. It's either 4-1 or 1-4. There's nothing there, and there goes the 4. I couldn't get around that horse. I thought the 8 horse looked interesting, but not enough where I was going to bet. I'm pretty sure that was the one that got second. It could have been pink, but I think it was 1. Could have even been the 7 for all I know. Here comes the dude. You were rooting for the dude? Yeah, I couldn't get around this horse. And it is going to be 4-1. 4-1-6 probably, 4-1-6. 4-1-6-8. He won that race pretty easily, though. I don't even think I made a betting line there. I just said I could get by him. Did I do a betting line there? I don't think I did. No, I didn't even mess with the betting line there. They're not in the 9th race, are they? Oh, Gulfstream's in the 9th race, by the way. Did I even play more than 2? I don't even know if I played more than a race or 2 at Gulfstream today, honestly. Oh, I'm looking at Tampa Bay's form, and that's why I'm mixed up right there. Yeah, I couldn't get by that horse. Let's see, no bet. I had to play at least 1 or 2 bets at Tampa or at Gulfstream today, didn't I? Yeah, I played the last race. 1, 2. That was a small bet also. 2. Very few combinations there. Oh, really? I played a few more bets over there. Wow, boy, I thought the over and under would have been 2. It's like I played 3. Whoa, I played 4 bets at Gulfstream today. Holy shit. I played 5 bets at Gulfstream? Really? Very few combinations, though. That's why it feels, I guess that's why it feels like I'm not even interested. Let's see. I want to see what the results at Gulfstream. I'm surprised I played that many tickets there. Let's see. Second race. 5 won that race. 5-3? What the hell did I bet there? Okay. I see what I did there. Let's see. I'm shocked I played 5 races there. That was a rush ticket, and I think I would have hit that 6 horse even though I didn't use them. I said I could have used them, and I didn't. We looked at that like 2 minutes before post. Okay. I think that's the only really big mistake. I think I probably got beat by a bunch of chalks on very small tickets because my combinations don't look like that much. What is this, 5th race? What did I do there? Played the 9 and the 6. 5 won that race. That was an accident ticket. That was a small ticket. I thought that race was on the turf and it was on the Torpedo. Okay, I do remember that race. 6 race. What was that ticket? That was that chalk exact. The 6 1 6 1 6. Only combinations I could have played with the 6 with a 2, and the only win ticket was the 3 at like 5 or 6 to 1. Okay. No bet. That ticket it came in, I think 714. Was that the try that Jay hit? Yeah, 174. I needed a 4 to split. And then this race, no bet. Other than that 6 horse at 18 to 1, that I feel if we would have had enough time to do a betting board. I'm kind of shocked that I even did 5 play bets over there. So does that mean I only played 2 races at Tampa or 3 races at Tampa? Played that race. I think I might have played 3 races at Tampa. So I got 2 hits off of 8 races. What was that result? Let's see, that's the first race. I just want to see the results because I don't know why nothing's sticking out in my mind. All right, I do remember that bet. It came at 4-5. 4-5 was like $3, and I just had to beat a 4-5 there. 4 won the race. Okay. This was the 20 to 1 winner with the exacta. That's when I got up, stayed up. So I played 2 there. So I played 7 races. 8 races. Boy, very, very a lot of just single opinion horses I see, and a lot of like very few combinations for me, which is really nice. But I'm kind of surprised that I played this many tickets. 1 was the big favorite. 7 was the only spot I could get to there. It came in 1-7. That was a ride that I didn't like. Okay, so I played like 9 tickets, and this was a nice little backdoor right there. And I did play this ticket for more than the 5. So that's not equal. Wow, and I played this ticket. Wow, I played 10 tickets today. Wow. 2 won the race. Okay. All right, I did play 10 races. I was only hit 2 tickets. Boy, I've been feeling like I've been sitting on my hands today. I'm shocked I played 10 races today. Absolutely shocked. Well, the day's not dragging, so I must have been doing something. Let's say we got 10 races over there, so we are at the tail end. We got a turf route race, a turf route race, and a sprint right here. And Gulfstream, what do we got left at Gulfstream? We got the forward grill. We got a turf race. So what we got? We still got 6 races left at least. Got the Holy Bull. Oh, we still got 6 races left. Okay, 3 at both tracks. Yeah, Boulder. He was hired through FanDuel, I think. A betting expert that says he'd rather his long shot not run than run a strong second. Not qualified. Not qualified. Nice guy, I'm sure. Not qualified. If a bettor says that he'd rather his long shot not run at all than runs a strong second, you are telling me that you're the biggest douche out there. Dude, I bet half of my profits are on the back door, and I'm not even a good bettor. I bet half my profits are backdoor. Jesus Christ, if I never hit, if the only time I hit is when my shots ran first, I don't even want to know what I would look like then. I embrace the back door, I guess. Fucking betting expert. Let's see, I want to get these tic-tac-toe boards together, though. And that's a paid person. By the way, my opinions are not paid for. I mean, can you imagine someone that understands the game would ever say that and be taken seriously? Unbelievable. Horse racing, you say dumb things, they give you a job. They must feel sorry for some handicappers when they offer, oh man, he has no clue. Give him a job. Give him a job. He actually said that. He said that publicly. When I have a 15 to 1, I'd rather them not run at all than run a strong second. Give that man a job. He has no clue. Okay, that's it for Gulfstream. You can bet the trifecta straight, Baffert, Baffert, Baffert. Are you talking about that 4-horse race? I don't know where Parsons is today. Maybe he got tuckered out by his plans with his wife last night. he might have got tuckered out with Mrs. Parsons. He had some plans. Maybe she knocked some sense into him. Maybe his plans didn't go well. Either his plans went well and he's tuckered out, or she smacked some sense into him. Pete says they'll be calling you in a minute. Okay, Pete, you gotta go publicly. You gotta go publicly and say the really dumb shit. and fit a demographics. It does help if you fit a certain demographic. He was the young, good-looking young crowd. I don't know about good-looking. I'll just call him good-looking. But he was the young demographics. I mean, I'm sure some people would say, yeah, he's a nice look. He's well-spoken to. He's well-spoken. They'll never go, hey, do you think someone that said fuck society and made a living doing this, do you think they're going to be a perfect package? Do you think they're going to look right and sound right? Instead, they rather hire people that fit a certain thing. I'm getting Tampa while I'm at it. Wow, oh, wow, Tampa's been kind of inside. I might have to check these prices. Wait a minute. Tampa's been inside. Oh, why? Wait a minute. That 7 that I bet, that was probably a really good bet now that I'm looking at the results. So, Tampa's been extremely inside. Holy smokes. Why are you guys not yelling at me to spot this? Holy shit, every dirt race. Yeah, unless these prices are garbage. Let's see. 19 to 1 winner over here inside. Okay, 90 cents on the dollar. Not a big deal. All right. $3 horse, not a big deal. Wait a minute, I might be getting excited over nothing. 2 horse did run second in that exacta. $42 horse on the, oh, that's the one I hit. That's the one I hit. There's been a lot of chalk there, but there's been a 10 to or 8 to 1 winner and a 20 to 1 winner. All right, where do I want to go look? Let's see. Tampa Bay looks like they're coming off first. I think we got a dirt race right here, but the rest of the races are going to be on the, they're kind of on top of each other. And the favorite is on the outside. What race is this? The 8th race? See, one only ran 2 races. Might be an inside bias. Started his career at a lower level that made it special weight. Early pressing day. Had the right running style that day. I can forgive almost anyone first time out, by the way. I don't know. I would have to really, really believe in that inside bias right now. I probably, let's see, they're getting pretty, let's see, 2's a first time starter. Got no story on first time starters. 4's an angle that I hate, route to sprint. Never been sprinting. Been fast, ran against the bias last race. Been matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. Hate route to sprint other than him having the inside. For that race at Tampa, early pressing day, average, average, average. That's probably the best horse on the inside unless the 2 has speed or the 1 is better. 5 does not fit to me. I can't get to the 5. 5 would be a complete throwout, at least for the win. Maybe in the exactest, trying to get him to 6 if I'm right about the inside, and I don't keep track there. 6 would be hard for me to get to. 7's a first-time starter. I don't think I'd like this 8 whether I thought this track was favoring the inside or not. 8's not for me. He can win, but he's mostly a route to sprint type. I would not be interested in the 8 at 3-1. 4, I think 4 should be the favorite. I'm rooting for the 1 through 4 here. I want to try to bet this. I'm going to try to hit this for a little bit. I'm rushing here. I will put a bit on the 1 to win, and I'm going to try to key the 1 first and second with the 1 through 4. You know what? I think I got to bet this. I think this, I might not like this bet. But 4 at 3-1, I think 4 should be even money here. I think 4 should be even money here. I bet the 4 to win also. Unless the 2 is the fastest or the 1's the fastest, but I got the 1 and the 4 to win. 1 first and second with the 2, 3, 4. Oh, Marco can get to the 3 horse at 5-1. As long as as long as the 1 can top that out, I'm happy with that. Come on, bring me a 4-1 right here. 1-4. 2 won that race, the first time starter. Ah, you motherfucker. Problem with the 2 is they had to beat the bet the 2. And it came in 2-4. I didn't have time to check that exacta, but I don't think I could have played. Nah, 13-1 and 15-1. I wish the 2 was on the outside. I wish the 2 was on the outside. 2, I thought 4 should be even money, and I thought unless the 1, which I had, improves, I thought the only real threat was the 2. I thought the 8 was an absolutely toss out favorite. Holy shit, he didn't even hit the he might have got 6. He might have got 6. Dude, I want another dirt race. Yeah, we're not going to get another dirt race there, though. Fucking A. 2 must have came off the pace because I think 4 got the lead. Dude, who don't believe in biases? I don't know. I don't know. It's almost fucking blind a lot of times. If I wish, why did they bet the 2? What, 8% trainer? I don't know. He had a 7-2 morning line. I guess he had a leading jockey. My mind is so I can't even recognize the public's game. I have no idea why the public would like that horse. Because there's nowhere else to go. That's just a little bad luck that a first time starter was on the inside for me. That's just a little bit of bad luck right there. All right, I got to get over to Gulfstream. Probably don't have enough time, but not going to have enough time here, I don't think. The 2 favorites are on the 6 and the 7 hole. That's not usually good at golf. Well, 6 hole. Oh, no, this is a turf race, right? This is a turf or a. No, this is a dirt race. I would have had to look up the 2. I'm not even going to rush over here. I'd be looking inside big time right here. Who's the 6 and the 7? 7's just a Chad Brown horse. Average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Average. That does not scare me. 6, I would say, would be more of a danger than I can't get to the 7. Not at 5. Let's see. 6 is out. The 6 just got scratched. I thought 6 was taking a lot of money. Oh no, it's 7 and 8 taking a lot of money. 8's done nothing wrong, but man, the 7 hole at Gulfstream, usually not a good spot. I'd be looking inside big time right here. I live and die on that inside right there. I just don't have enough time to really look at the race. All the prices were on the inside. Hey, they're doing a nice job keeping this 8 strung out. 8's going to have to be much the best, the 8 and the 7, I think. They're much the best they can win, but I don't think either of them are getting a good trip. They might just be much the best, though. See if two respond. Two's not really responding. Three's done. It is going to come down to the two favorites. I'm glad I didn't have enough time there now. Three might be able to get second, but he's running. Nah, I don't think he can. Eight stalked. I think I'm kind of impressed, unless I think that this track was favoring more to the inside. Nice race on the eight. Would I have thought that anyone had a realistic shot? Let's see. The one just broke his maiden. I'm gonna look at this race really quickly. I know I didn't get to look at it before the race that much. I really want to look at it to see if there was any true spot I could have got to on the inside, because it might help in the big race. One really was just stepping up. All he did was break his maiden 50,000. Average match strike. Nice race, but he would have felt like a reach. Two, I can't even tell myself what I think of the opinion on the two without looking that up. I honestly don't know. Why can't I see Fairgrounds? I want to look him up because I think this would help me decide if I still want to be on the inside of the track for the big one. 12-26. That is not a good race. 22 and 4 would have been average. 47 would have been too slow to win. 72 would have been average. That one would have got me excited. Let's look at the Laurel race. Laurel race, what do we got there? No, 11, 12. I'm looking at the wrong day. My eyes is getting early pressing day. That race is a bit better. One tick slower than the fastest winner. Average, average. Little bit better, or quite a bit better. Those are just, let me look up the key. I need one more race to decide if I like him. I really don't like his last race. 10-7. Bad rail. Had the 4-hole. Wouldn't have got an asterisk. 22 and 3. Average, average. Almost the slowest of the day, but I don't do almost slowest of the day. I don't know if I would have liked him. This horse, now that I'm looking at it, is route to sprint. Delmar I don't have. this is a nice race, and this is a nice race. I might have liked the 3. I think he got third. Can't look him up, but man, he does not look that scary. Yeah, in a way, I think the 8 was really 8 was the best on paper too. Other than the post position, and other than the 3, I think everyone on the inside was a reach. And I think the 3 got third. 3 got third, right? Not second. How did that race come? I want to have an idea if I got an opinion about this rail or not. 9 managed to get fourth. Who's a 9? Kind of off the pace, stalker type. Fastest winner of the day, and that looks like a legit fraction. They probably were the best two. 3 would have been the most interesting towards the inside. 1 and 2, I don't know if I could have reached. What did they bet those two to? I want to see what the public thought of them. 24 to 1, so they liked the 2 a little bit, but they didn't like the 1. Oh, 3 was third choice. I didn't even know that. Actually, 3 was second choice. I didn't realize that. I thought 3 was a price there. Okay. So 8 horse 1 stalking. So no one went wire to wire yet. And 1 horse stalk. I think all of these prices were. I think this was chalk. Were all of these chalk today, these dirt races? Just trying to wrap my head around for the main race today. Who won the third race? 5 won at $3, and he was in the 4 hole. Not only is that pretty inside, that's pretty much who the fuck they bet. Or wait a minute, do I got the right horse in the third race? Third race, not fifth race. Oh no, the 6 horse won that race. 6 horse won that race at 20 to 1 from the 5 hole. There was nothing there. He got the lead. That's the only horse that I thought was worth having at Gulfstream today. That's the only ticket I wanted that I think I could have got to. This horse was either big time first or second choice in the swell, right? I think he was. I think he was. What was the other dirt race? This was the other dirt race. Who won the 8th race? The 1 horse won that, and he was the big favorite. 7 got second, and he was also the big. Oh, that's where I bet the 4 to get first or second. Big favorite, 460. I know the inside's not bad. I'm trying to make a case that I still want to be on the outside or inside. Yeah, we'll see where I think. I didn't even look at that. Let's see. The Holy Bull is coming up in 2 races. We'll see where I end up. I have no clue where I'm ending up in which direction. I think I can go there. All right. The Peak, what's up, man? The Peak, the Pack. Let's see. Attila says he agrees today. Outside on the dirt is good. I don't know. I seen a couple one horses. I think that race where the 6 won. I think that horse was gettable. He had the 5 hole and nothing ran on the inside. He got to the rail right away. This was the only horse that I think was strung out, this 8 horse. And in a way, I re-looked at that and I was like, man, there's nothing on the inside here. I would have loved to have been able to make a betting board instead of, whenever you recap afterwards, you get the results, so that skew. I always like it when I get to do the betting board before a race because whenever I make a betting board before the race, that's my opinion. When I come back and try to handicap and see what I think it was, there's always, am I corrupting myself a little bit? Am I really? I try not to lie to myself. I don't know, but I'm looking at this too, going, I don't know if I would have thought that he could have really won that race. Just trying to. 2 had the lead. I really hate his last race, and he's been nothing but average at best. Four was 30-1. It's not like they did any money on him. He dueled with the 2 for a while, got put away, and then the 8 put them all away. Three ran the best on the inside. He angled out, plus he was a route sprinting. I don't know what I would have thought there. So hard. It's so hard after the race. Let's see. Outside. Okay, so Tom said. Tom also agreeing. Outsides feel better on the dirt. As Dennis mentioned earlier, race 8, 1 horse was outside. He wasn't outside during the. By the way, I do believe that the bias is on the backstretch. Was he? Was he on the outside on the backstretch? I don't care about them fanning out in the stretch. It's the backstretch where I think they got to save ground. That's where I think I've been consistent. Let's see. Let's see what the chart does. This chart caller say that the one, because I'd be shocked if the one was outside on the backstretch. Let me see. You said that was the 8th race. Said he was 3 and 4 wide, but it doesn't say when in the comments. Let's see in the description. Off a bit slowly, angled 4 wide soon after the start. So maybe he was outside on the backstretch. Cruised by 3 wide on the turn. Let's see. Has anyone ran on the rail today that was bet? Has anyone ran on the rail? You guys might be right. A lot of times, last week for the Pegasus, I did finally adjust and say it was an outside day. Yeah, he was. I even see it on the comment. You are right. He was off the inside on the backstretch. It said soon after the start. So, all right, I trust you guys. Let's see, ninth race at Tampa. Tampa should go off first. Got two more races at Tampa. I think two more races at Gulfstream. I think we got a lot of turf left. I wish we had another dirt race at Tampa. I wanted to see if I can let's see, 11 is out, but it still looks like we got 12 horses there. Got to be brutally hard on horses when they all start at 10%. Grade 3 Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay S something. I don't know what the hell it is. What is this for? Geldings? Guide? Boys? This looks like a boy race. $175,000 race. Turf. I'm anti-speed. Let's see. 3 races go on the 1. Bad rail stalking closing day. I gave him an asterisk for that 3-hole, but right running style. Fastest winner of the day with the right running style. Comes back. Fastest winner of the day again. 40,000. Does that even sound like grade 3? Comes back, runs an allowance or starter stakes, stalking closing day. That was a rare mile and 5/8 on the Tapeta, so I didn't include the times there. Stalking closing day, got in position at the top of the stretch. You know what? I'm curious what kind of horses ran in that race. I got my racing forms. I can look that up quickly. December 17th. I don't need a class rating. All I got to do is take 2 minutes to look up shit. Class ratings. Get the fuck out of here. Ninth race. What kind of horses were in that race? Got a handicap horse. 2-mile horse. By the way, I like to know who won. Something Engineering and Wicked something. He didn't do shit. I'm not sure where he's coming from, so. Ocean's Mac, just a stakes horse. Ran in a grade 1, did nothing. Ran in a grade 3, did nothing. I'm not sure this was a tough race. Another Mystery did nothing. He did run in a grade 2 and did something. He ran in a grade 2 and did something. Another Mystery. He didn't do nothing that day, though. Huh. Well, he didn't do nothing. He makes that race kind of okay. This horse did nothing. He was in that same grade 2 race. Problem is, that's a marathon race, and this is kind of weird. Ready for the lady. $50,000 claimer. Won a grade 3. I don't know. Just allowance 1X horse here. Your winner was a grade 2, grade 3 type of horse, I guess. I don't know. I don't think that was a... That's the horse that got second. Who won that race? Something engineer, value engineering. $80,000 claimer, ran okay in a grade 2. I want to say that was the strongest stakes race. I don't know. He does have the right running style at Tampa if they back up. Let's say the 2-horse right running style. Stocky closing day, last race in the grade 2. got to make sure there's enough pace here. Let's see, I need my betting here. Let's see, we're in the 9th race already. Let's see, 3 I think has the wrong running style for this race. 4 is fast. I love the marks, but it just screams wrong running style. By the way, I don't know what they've done on the Tampa grass today. Have they been backing up? Wait a minute, I'm not even sure. Not even sure if I can remember a Tampa race. I don't remember if that's the race I hit or not. I'm curious, what have they done on Tampa turf today? They do a tic-tac-toe board? Oh, I think we only ran 1 race and they came off the pace. All right, I am looking for stalkers and closers. Yeah, sounds like I'm just missing so I think 3 and 4 got the right running style. I love the marks on the 4. I just don't think I can bet a front runner. 6 got the wrong running style too. 5 got options. 5 every once in a while puts together something. Well, I think there's a lot of speed in this race. 7 might be a first run type if he decides not to go on the front end. But that's a maybe bet. 14-1 maybe. I'm going to be brutally hard on the speed because I think there's a ton of freaking speed in this race. And 13 drew in. I don't feel like looking anyone up, but I should probably look up that 13, huh? I think I should look him up. $11.20. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Not a bad race, which he was. I'll look up that 9.29, but that's about as far as I'm going. 1 race sample does me no good. I want to go to Parks. Let's say I'm gonna be brutally hard on the speed. If they go wire to wire, I have no chance to win this race. Let's see, and I got to be brutally hard because they all start at 10%. Someone got some upside if he does the right thing. 9 could possibly do the right thing, but I got to take hard stands to even get enough points here. 11 can do the right thing. So can the 12. Let me see where that starts out at. Still 9 horses. It's so hard to let's see, 12% puts everyone at about 7-1. I think I could go a little bit farther than that. 12% is my new thing. I still think the 1 is just cheap. 2 probably has a little bit more upside than me. 4, who's the 5? I want to make sure I'm not missing one. 5, I think, got a little bit of more upside than that 5%. 7, I think, got a little bit. Where's the 8? 8 fits. 10 fits. Oh, 11's out. Well, I think 12's kind of cheap, might be on the front end. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow. I still got 7 freaking horses here. It's getting a little bit better at 14%. There is no way I think this 10 is 9 to 5. Probably should be the favorite. Jesus Christ. I think this race can be more competitive than that. I'll say I need more than 3 to 1 on him. You know what? I think 5. I'm trying to get more points. I think 5 can be played at 35 to 1 if you like them. So I got to hurry up. I don't want to forget about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this is where I'm ending at. That's where I'm at. Let's see, the 10, the only horses I would be interested with the 10. It's pretty easy. It'd be the 5. And probably the 7 are the only 2 that I think I could even play with the 10. Let's see, I got to speed this up. I think I'm a little interested in this race. 10-5 is paying 115 to 1. 10-7 is paying 23 to 1. I don't think there's anyone else I could play with the. Am I in the right race? Yeah, I'm in the right race. Oh, wait a minute. 10 to the 13 and 14 are good. Those are actually, wait a minute. Those are paying way too much. This is a 9th race. No, those are good. Wait a minute. So they are hammering the 10-6. 10-5, 10-7. Yeah, I can't believe they're paying that much to 13 and 14. Oh, it's not. Wait a minute. There's no 14 in the race. Hold up. There is no 14 in the race. I should have fucking scratched him. Okay, I know where I made the mistake at least. I could play those 3 combinations. That is going to throw me off a bit. I can definitely do the 5, and I think I want the 7. And the 8 to win. You know what? I got to check this 10-8 exacta. Because that might have been, what is 10-8 paying? 10-8's paying 26? No, no, no. Wait a minute. I might as well just do that. I'm going to play the 10 on top of the more, on top for more, turn it around. Betting the 7 and the 8 to win for more. Let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40. Do I want to do these for 20 or 10? 20 or 10? I think I play this one. Let's see. Exacta. And then turn that around for half. 13, 8, 7, and 5. And 2 just went up to 10 to 1? I might have to play this race for a bit more, actually. When did this damn 2 go up to 10 to 1? They are over betting the 4-horse big time to me. These exactas are confusing me. Because actually, I could be playing this 210. I could be playing this 210. I think I do play that. I'm going to have to box that one. For the same amount just to keep it in. I'm doing that one for less. I don't want to spread out the combinations too much. I guess that one's going to act as a saver. I'm playing that on the lower side. Dude, the combinations were changing so much. I kept getting confused there. In fact, I really want the 7 or 8 to win this race in the back door with the 10. I really want the win ticket. With the backdoor exact, I guess. Why is 2 to 1 going to lead? Or did he just break good? I need a fast pace here. I need a super fast pace, I think. I think we're going to get it here, though. All right, 2 did go fall back. He got a really nice break. 10's going to be close to the lead. Oh no, there he is, about 3 or 4 lengths back. 22 and 3, I am getting the pace. The problem is I wish I did not have the 10 and had everything on the 2 right now. I think everyone up there possibly is dead right now. I'm loving where the 8 and the 7 and the 13's at. 22 and 3, 46. I don't think they can carry on here. 22 and 3, 46. 23 and 2. Is this 4 just a monster? Here comes a 13, but I need help because I don't have the 13 to win. Come on, 10. I just need you to get past the 4. I'm not even sure what I'm reaching for because I'm not sure who that is for second. I got a feeling it's, oh, it's 613. I thought that was 16 or 6. I think it's 613 is what that ends up being. How did a 6 come off the pace there? Nice ride. I think the 6 came off the pace to win that race. He is one of the main class horses in the race. I hated his running style. I think he came off the. Did he come off the pace? 4 ran huge. So I think it's 6, 13, either 2 or 8. I think that came in. Dude, I got the pace I wanted. There's no way 6 was on the front end. There is no way 6 was on the front end there. Oh, it came in 6-4? 4, you think 4? Oh, you're right. 4 did hold up. 4 ran huge also. Was 6 up there on the lead? If they went, if those horses survived on the front end, that's insane. Blair says easy money. No, a 6 stalked. Yeah, I thought the 6 was the 13, and I thought that 8 was in the photo. I think speed might have held up pretty decent there, better than I thought. Blair is back with the boom. I really want to watch that replay, but I don't have enough time. I know my betting board looks brutal there. My betting board looks terrible. I'm at the wrong race. Let's see, Gulfstream 11th race. We're on the turf. Keep leaving myself very little time over there. I'm probably looking at this race like speed and stalkers. Not really sure where I want to be here. Let's see, 4 races ago, average, too fast to win. That's a very nice race, getting in position. Inside stalking closing day. No, that should be a triangle. No, that's actually right. It was at the 5 furlong mark instead of the, I never do it at a 5.5 furlong mark. Actually, that mark looked weird, but it's absolutely right. Ran against the bias there. I'm just not sure what this horse is. Finally goes wire to wire on the turf. Let me get to the favorite. Let me get my base. Stalking closing day, ran with the bias, average, average, average over there in Kentucky on the 8. Yeah. Hasn't done anything wrong, cruising through conditions. Let's see, I really do like that Breeders' Cup Juvenile. Stalking closing day went too fast to win. I think we already, didn't we see the 4-horse win off of that? Comes back, wins off of that. I think I'm going to have a hard time getting past the favorites here. Nine's just kind of blah to me. I probably personally likes the 7 better than the 8, but yeah, 7 better than the 8, but both of them are probably a no-goes for me. 6-horse, I just think is going to be too far back. 5, all he did was break his maiden. Let's see, the 4 broke his maiden on a stalking closing day, running against the bias. That's a nice race, and then he comes back, goes too fast to win. 50 to 1? I don't hate it at 50 to 1, even if I think he has a 5% chance. I don't think I like this race at all, though. Let me see. 9 horses, they all start at 13%. I don't think I hate anyone. The 9 made a nice closing trip with the 7. I probably like 7 better than the 8. So if I like the 7, I gotta kind of like the 9. 9 ran against the inside track that day with a nice rally and just missed there. 6, I probably don't like the 6. I like 7, 9. I think this 4 got a little bit of upside. I don't really think I'm going to get a bet down here, and I don't even know if I care. Four, I just, or is it 4 or 5? The 4, I don't think should be 50 to 1. He got a bit of upside. I don't have to waste any points on him. No matter what number is there, I think he offers value. I think I mostly would be interested in the 7, 9, and 4 on a reach. Obviously, I'm not going to get a bet in there. I don't know if I really care. Guess I care if it comes in 9, 4, 4, 9. Well, 7's nowhere near contact with the field. Did something go wrong with him? 22 and 3 there are going fairly fast. When I was making the betting line in the wrong race because there's a 9 there. I probably didn't see that. I did think there was. I'm not even going to finish. I thought there was value on the 9. I'm rooting for the 7, the 4, and the 9. Fast pace. Except 7. I don't like 7 giving everyone a chance to beat him. I would not be happy with this ride on the 7 unless maybe he doesn't have anything, but I feel like he left too much in the tank. Come on, 4. 4 outran his odds. 7 ends up being the winner. I couldn't get past the 7. I thought 9 would run. 9 really didn't quicken. I would not have been happy with that ride on the 7 unless he didn't win. 7, I did think he had a better chance than the 8, but the 8 still got second. I'm not sure if the 4 got third or fourth. I think he got fourth. I think it came in 7, 8, 5, 4, right? 7, 8, 5, 4. Oh no, it came in 7, 5, 8, 4. 7, 5. Okay, that combination is way better. Five had good marks. 5 had good marks. I was hard on him because all he did was break his maiden special weight, and this was the first race against winner. First race out, ran on a bad rail speed favor day. Probably not even a 6 furlong mark. Those are nice excuses. Second race, bad rail stalking day. Tried to go wire to wire on a day that speed wasn't good. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. 2 races ago, get a stalking day. Match strides with the fastest winner. Match strides with the slowest winner average. Just missed there, or got in position, lost by 2 lengths. And then he finally broke his. Oh, he broke his maiden on a bad rail day, and he had the 2-hole. You know what? But I know I was hard on him because of just breaking his maiden and first time against winners. Which is really all anyone in here did. I'm not sure if there's a multiple winner in here. Is there maybe 1 or 2? You know what? I shouldn't have been hard on him for that reason. Actually, 6 was the only horse that ran 2 races. And all he did was win a $50,000 claiming race. 7 won 3 races. He's the legit stakes, really. 8 won 2 races. Yeah, I didn't have to be that hard on him. Yeah, the 7 horse, I felt like that was more of an uncomfortable ride than it had to be. This horse has never been that far back, and I was worried for him. The pace was fast. The pace was fast. Probably going to be a decent exact and decent super. Yeah, 7.5 is going to pay $30. He definitely helped the exacta there. Oh, Lou, did he get left in the gate? Is that why he was so far back? Did he get, I didn't really see, notice the start. So maybe maybe we can spot something on the head on. Maybe there's something there. Oh, yeah, that's right. Charles Fletcher had a huge day last week and a day this week. Now, if I knew I wanted to play this race, I did think the 7 should have been the chalk. I would have had to look up 7 with anything that was over double digits. So 7, 8 wouldn't have been on my mind. Well, I can't see the exactas anymore. I would have had to at least price that 7-5. I know I would have definitely priced the 7-4. That was probably actually hittable. I would have priced the 7-9. I don't remember. Well, how did they bet the 1 and the 2? Let me see the odds. Oh, wait. No. Are these exactas still up? Okay, the exactas are still up. 7-1 no go. 7-2 could have been considered. 7-3 could have been considered. 7-4, 7-5, 7-6. 7-8 a no go. Actually, everything but the 7 and 1 could have been, or I'm sorry, the 7-1 and the 7-8 could not have been played. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. That is quite a few horses. I know I would have used the 9 and the 4. I knew I would have used those two. I would have had to handicap a little bit more. Six, I wouldn't like that he won his second race at 50,000. That does not sound like a stakes horse. And he might be too far back. Hard to say what you would have done, but I could see a path to hitting that ticket. Seven five would have had more front end presence on the 5, but I am looking for speed and stalkers and not stalkers closers. 7-4, I know I would have been using. I didn't really like the 3. And I honestly didn't like the 2. I could have probably just threw out the 2 and the 3 and keyed the 7 and just would have ended up with 4 horses, and that would have been the exacta. Oh, Lloyd, you were counting your money until you seen Irad coming. Oh, so you must have had the 5 there. Todd I had it. I read a big stack of cash in the winner's circle. I am interested in watching this replay. I'm curious to see if the 7 got left, if something happened there, if this was designed. Because I thought the 7 was probably going to be either on the lead or a stalker at the worst. Probably not on the lead. Probably a stalker. I love the hearts. I just couldn't get past that horse, really. I did not bet. I did write it down. I might have had enough at Turfway too, or not Turfway, Tampa. I might just wait for one more bet. I hit two nice tickets today. And probably gave a bit more than I should have bet. Still gonna have a nice day. And I'm just tired. I think tomorrow I'll probably just do Gulfstream. I'm even thinking about taking the day off tomorrow. I don't know. And I wouldn't be taking off from betting. I'd just be taking off from doing a show. So maybe I won't. If I get my forms done, I'll probably do a show. Come on, I don't care about trainer and jockey interviews. Just show me the replay. Why do you got to disrupt the flow of racing? I mean, at a blackjack table, do we got to interview the card manufacturer every time they give out a blackjack? They should just bring out the card manufacturer. Yeah, my cards are really great. They shuffled on the automatic shuffler. They gave out a winning combination. I don't understand why gamblers care what people say. I know we don't. I don't even know who those interviews are for. I have no clue who those interviews are for. Someone gave me a horse. I took care of him. He ran fast and won. Yes, Alien, I have guests on my show, but I don't care what anyone has to say unless they're a gambler. The trainers, jockeys, talent, if that's what you want to call, the personalities. So the only people that I've had on my show are people that spend time in my room long enough for me to feel comfortable bringing them on. I like hearing gamblers' story. I'm playing such a different game from the trainers and owners and those people. I can give two shits what they can say. It's so uninteresting to me that I don't even see where it would help a gambler at all. So I do have people on, but it's been by the way, every time we've had a guest on, we've had a huge day. And I've never had a guest on that gave out nothing. I'm talking about 40, 50 to ones or $100, $200 exactas from me and the guest. We've never had a bad day with a guest on. But yeah, I do not give a shit about the industry and what people have to say. And then I used to have a co-host and he just disappeared. Maybe I chopped them up. I don't know. Oh, let's see. We've had Mac and Company on. We had Dennis Trusty on. We had Parsons on. We had Chase Wolf of Longstreet, Wolf of Oaklawn. If you see him, he's a Twitter whore. But I used to handicap with him on Discord. I know him back from the Discord day. We've had Disco on. Bender, we had twice. We've had Jared on. Trying to think. That might be it. Yeah, they're on there. The biker looking guy is my old host. And anytime you see where the, let me see. Anytime you see where the video looks different is when I have a guest because I got to use different streaming software. Because my regular streaming software, I can't figure out how to get the guest on there. The problem with my videos is I don't have bookmarks in them. The guest, for the most part, always comes on from the start of the show. Trying to find one with a guest. Right here. These are probably guest shows right here. When you see me off to the side like this, I don't know who that is, but whatever you see, that is probably when I had a guest on. Right here would have been a guest. I can't tell who that is. That might be Mac and Company. That might be Mac and Company right there. That looks like Bender right there, if I can see right there in this one. Yeah, I don't. The problem is I don't put bookmarks in. That would help, but honestly, people don't go back and watch too many old shows. They're too long. The information's data. If you hate me, fuck, you gotta watch 5 hours and see me hit something. It's probably a pain in the ass. And then if I have a really bad losing day, I don't put losing days. I think the worst stretch of me losing on this show was a 6-day stretch in Saratoga. And then I basically went on a $30,000 tear after that. I announced fucking 6 days of me losing in a row is too many days. I think I'm gonna have to disband Saratoga. I think someone pissed me off in the chat room, and I went on like a $30-some thousand profit. So the hits were even more than that. It was ridiculous in like a 2-week span. It was ridiculous. I don't go on big losing streak. It's often very rare that I mean it just has been rare. You know. But I do sandbag. Once I get up like today, it looks like I put in a ton of bets, but a lot of my bets were baby races after that first big hit I had. You know, I know what's a play bet in my category, and I know what's a real bet. Luckily, I'm pretty good at hitting my real bets. Let's see. Jay says, "Oh, I'm going to rip you about a ticket here." What you got? A chalk double? 2000. Both Derby days. I think our last 2 Derby days were both huge hits. $10,000 race on the turf bias play. But like I said, you got to play this game for jackpot. The goal is to hit big tickets on small bets. You know. Like today, didn't do much. Actually, I only had 1 horse win for me that I cashed on. It just happened to be a 20-1 winner. Then I hit that exact and I backdoored another exacta that exact I don't even know what it paid. I think it paid like 32 or 23. I don't even know what that exacta paid. And that was the bigger exacta that I played, so I just know it was a nice hit. I'm probably just waiting for the last race at Gulfstream. I don't know if I want to play another turf route race at let's say we can go over it and see if there's something, but I'm kind of just done with the day, really. I don't know how you guys can play all day and night, man. I do not know how you guys can keep the mental energy. I can't play at the level that I need to play for more than a few hours a day. It's just too much. Let's see, we do got allowance 1X race. One's tricky to me because he's a sprinter stretching out and I usually move them forward. Now, he was a closer sprinting, so I'd probably look at him like he's a stalker. I don't got great marks on him and almost want to ignore him. He's almost like just a confusing horse to me. At the same time, he does belong at the level. He broke his maiden special weight and then he came back at Indiana and ran a allowance 1X race. So, and just missed there. I'm probably playing a dangerous game just trying to ignore a horse like that if I'm going to bet it, though. Might have a perfect running style. Let's say 2. I never got to see where that 6 and 4 came from. I think the 4 was on the lead last race the whole time. I never got to watch that replay. Someone said that the 6 stalked. I'm curious to see how far back he was. So maybe speed's holding up a little bit better today. Or maybe those horses just ran a very impressive race last race. And at 5-2 on this one, I don't really, that's not where I'm trying to go. Overall, I don't want to be on the lead. I guess 5-2 can get me off of them. And the only way I bet this race is if I see something that I'm just priced in that there's no way I can avoid it right now. 3. Don't have that strong an opinion. Feels like he could get first run. Feels like he's definitely a long shot, but in a way, I don't think he should be 32-1. 4. If 4 and 3 hooks up, the speed should be good. The problem is the 4 actually can back up and come off the pace. 4 got options. 4 may feel a little cheap here, though. 4 probably should be about 7-1 for fair. Let's say 6 has been running at this level. He's definitely slow early. I see only one race where he actually 2 races where he actually looked like a closer. I don't know. I think you need every bit of that of 47-1. If he wins, he'll be coming off the pace, and it's a rare time he just got within 3 lengths of the lead. I can see it, but I know you need every bit of that 47-1, 40-1. Not really sure what I think of the 7. 7 feels like he could get first run. I'm going to say I think that 7-2 is definitely not any extra value. I see some races where I think he fits, but I don't see how I got him as more than a 22% chance. I don't like the 8. I think when the 8 runs his best races, he's going to lead. Last 2 races, he wasn't even able to go to lead. There was no rally. His only saving grace is those 2 races he was at least. Especially last race, he still managed to be average, where a lot of these horses aren't even that. I am not a big believer in the 8. Let's say 9 got the right running style. Not the best marks, but 9 is kind of what I'm looking for. So's the 10. Let's see, 8 I think should be about 10%. Let me see the 1 and the 2. I'm going to be harder on the 2 than I think I need to be, but I just don't think they're going wire to wire. If they go wire to wire, and he's the 1, I just I'm probably pretty close with just saying I'm okay with this. I'm going to put this down and see if I could work with it. Fuck, I think I just, I knew I had someone at 5% there. See if I can work with that. So I would want to get paid more than 5-1 on anyone that I bet here. Let's say I'm definitely not going to be able to bet because they're in the gate. One could have been played. 4 could have been played. 7, no. Just an accommodation. 8, I got as fair value. 9, barely an overlay. 10's overplayed. And 12, if I'm right, I would have to check my opinion on that 12 one more time. You know what? That's not my opinion on the 12. I didn't even realize there was a 12 horse in the race. I'm going to have to get rid of that. I never looked at 12. I would be looking at the, let's say 2 ends up coming off the pace. I would have had to be looking at the 1, I think it was. 4. I think it's just 1 and 4. 2 was overbet. 7 was overbet. 9 was a little overbet. 10 was a little overbet. I think 1 and 4. And 4 went to the lead, fast pace. Come on with this 1. Those would have had to be my keys. 1 is loaded. All 1 has to do is run. Actually, he's not as loaded. Come on, 4. 4's the other horse. 4 and 1 would have been my keys here. Maybe they are going wire to wire. 7 was a horse that would have been used there. I could have hit that, I think. Dude, math just never stops working. Dude, if I should start making tip sheets all over the country and just making betting lines. That's what I should be doing. Everyone's over bet. There's a bunch of horses at 15%. Only the 1 and the 4 could have been played, really. All right, I'm saving this. We got one more race, and I can't wait long enough because I am just done. That would have been I think it came in 7-4. That would have been a backdoor exacta. Let's see. What is today? 2-4? Yes, 2-4. All right, the big race. Lightly raced horses. Still not sure where anyone's at here. But I will go through it the best that I think I can. I am not sure what I think about the dirt track at Gulfstream today. All right, we got the Holy Bull. See, the 1 horse, I generally want to be on the inside. I'm not sure right now. I'm leaning towards I still want to be on the inside, but you guys are telling me they're angling out. It's a little annoying that Gulfstream wants to become a Tapeta track, though. Let's see. First race out, match strides with the slowest winner for the first two calls. Average at the finish. I don't know. Probably not a sprinter. I'm probably okay with that. Comes back early pressing day. Wrong running style. Was more of a closer there. Nice little close. That was a little slow getting in the race. Slow, average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day at the 6 furlong mark. I don't know about 5-2. Other than this guy has great medicine. I'm not sure what I think about the inside outside right now. Let's move on. See what else is here. Let's see the 2-horse. Inside speed on his first time out. He had the inside and he was a speed fair. He got all the biases that day. Still ran average, slowest pace of the day. Still was all out to win that race. Next race out, 1 race sample. I guess that was a nice little even race. Now here's my thing. I like the first race. I'm a little skeptical. I think he ran against or ran with the bias. Got a nice soft pace, and I get them. They made a bias. They made a speed figure. There was more than 1 race. I don't know how you make a speed figure in a 1 race sample. I trust my marks more than anything. I'm questioning if the 2's really any good. He's 40-1. I guess the public's not falling for him. Although that doesn't mean anything in horse racing, public. Let's see, 3, first race out, ran on the stalking closing day. That was a severe close right there, out of the blue to win. Slowest winner of the day. Closers do not get good marks a lot of times anyways. But, dude, that stalking closing day, that's a severe close. I'm just going to say he got a bias-aided first run out and probably need a bias-aided today. I'm not getting fooled by either of these 2 horses. If I thought the inside was really good, I'd probably say that they're good for the better and I want to be there. But right now, with me not being sure about that, I'm seeing 2 horses that I think got bias-aided big time. Lightly raced horses, so I can be completely wrong. I mean, they both won first time out. That's saying something. I tend to like horses that got adversity, though. Let's see. 4 horse ran on a bad rail stalking today. Was nowhere near that rail. Dueled. Running against the bias. Went too fast to win. I'll say that adversity. Comes back, wins his very next race. Comes back, bad rail day, but I'll tell you what, Gulfstream Park, or no, that's Churchill Downs. I thought that was Gulfstream. Bad rail day, he was just average there, and then comes back and wins off of that. He already ran pretty well in the grade 2. I don't think that Kentucky race was bad. He got the lead, he dueled a bit, he just wasn't good enough. Nothing's wrong with that. I don't know about being a chalk here. And then his speed figures jump out of whack on a 1-day sample. How the fuck do they make speed figures on a 1-race sample? Can someone please tell me? Can someone please tell me why that's a 99? Yup, that's a 99. Is the 2 missing a leg? I don't know. Spencer's worried. Dude, if you think he got a 5% chance or better, fucking just you fire at 45-1 if you want. If you think he got a 5% chance, Spencer, you don't even got to worry about it. It's a good bet. Now, if you think he has a 2% chance, it's a terrible bet. If you think he has a 1% chance, he's a terrible bet. But if you think he has a fucking 5% chance or better, win or lose, it's a good bet. It's just, was it a good bet today? You can't be afraid to lose to get the big numbers. It's never safe when you're betting good bets. It's never safe. Tickets are never safe. Every once in a while, we have a nice ticket I love. That's the only place I can go. I got everything I want, and that was kind of like the one horse last night. I really liked the one. I knew from the beginning I was betting the one. Can't believe I cut my bet down. Let's see, 5 overcame a little bit of adversity. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail. And then last race, wrong running style. A lot of these good horses, they start their first couple races spreading. I just don't know what he is. And, they come back and route. I'm not loving anything here right now. I think the 4 horse probably deserves to be favorite to me, even though I don't trust that speed figure. Let's see, 6 horse. Ran on an inside day, ran away with it, average was the fastest winner of the day average. Nothing's wrong with that. Comes back, 75,000, non-winners of 2 lifetime. Okay, he ran away and hit again. 1 race sample, so I don't know how good that race. And then next race, early pressing day. Inside's usually good. Fastest winner of the day. I can get there. Done nothing wrong, cruising through conditions. I mean, that is what you kind of want. 5 faced adversity coming out of that same race. That was an early pressing day. Maybe with a better break. I think 5 can be played a little bit. Seven was also in the Mucho Macho Man. Early pressing day, I gave him an asterisk for that race. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail, so I can at least excuse in my mind that 65 terrible looking race. I could see him at 45-1. I think he offers a little bit of value. Hmm, 8 horse. I'm not sure. Wow, he's 3-1. I am not sure what I think of Mott's horse here. I do not like the first 2 races out, although he may not be a sprinter, which is fair. He comes back on a stalking day, chases the slowest pace of the day, wins easily. Not his fault, but that's not adversity. That's just, okay. Might even been helped. And then the next race, another bad rail early pressing day. He had the right running style. Man, I generally don't like the 8 hole. Let's start here. 6, I'm going to say 5-1, sure, or 5% sure. Let's see, we got 8 horses. They all start at 15. I'm even not going to be that hard on these 2 horses. I don't think there's a throwout in these lightly raced horses with potential here. Let's see, 5 horses left. 21%, all about 7-2. Let's see, in the Mucho Macho Man, one was at a disadvantage. They're loading in the gate. I don't think I can even get the thought here. I think this horse should be favorite. Fuck, I can't believe I ran out of time. Wait a minute, did I get the 6 and the 7? I did. I got the 6 and the 7 mixed up here, by the way. 7 should be 5%, not the 6. This is how I'm seeing the race. I know I'm a little too late. If I do stuff with the four, you guys can see where I can go, but I'm not gonna get anything in here. Sorry about that. I did not mean to miss this race. I don't know. Five's a huge overlay. Eight's in position, getting strung out. We'll see if the eight wins. I can't say that. I think believe the outside was bad today. Right now, I'm not sure what I think about Gulfstream's dirt today. He touched the 5 and the 7. Good luck. I'd be fairly happy with the 5 right now. I don't think 23 and 4 should be that hard on him. He got to the inside. I'm not sure if I think the inside or outside is a better spot today right now, except the 6 is looking serious. The 8 still looks serious. 2's not going away, and 4 got a lot of horse, I think. Come on, let's get an upset here on the rail. I would love to see this. I think 2's in quicksand. Come on, 2. I would love to see the 2 win here. Dude, Gulfstream, man. This inside is just so good. 8's going to win, but these, the 2 and the 3 getting second and third is huge. I think the inside was okay today. I think there's been a couple races today where the best horses were on the outside. I think the inside was fine today. I did not care for Mont's horse all that much. I still gave him a 19%. I didn't trust him because of those sprint races. And he didn't go through much adversity. But if you think he was the best horse in the race, I definitely think the inside helped the 3 and the 2. I definitely helped. I definitely. These little baby races as they're moving forward. So tough. Let's see Attila with the boom, 8 wins. I don't know if I completely believe outside. I really don't. Not with the 2 and the 3 getting first and second here. I really don't. I think that 9 that won earlier, or that 7. Wait, I'm getting the numbers mixed up. I'm gonna probably rewatch these races quite a bit. I don't know, man. If I was convinced that the inside was good, I would have been finding a reason to get to the 2 and the 3 at those prices and keying them with every goddamn thing on the planet. Every goddamn thing on the planet. If you guys didn't tell me that that 1 got 4 wide in the backstretch, I'd probably go that route if I had time to finish this race. Speed figures. I don't like speed figures, but his speed figures are dominant. I got a feeling the best horses were on the outside today, and the inside was actually pretty good. I really do believe that. 5 horse or 4 horse, I thought should have been the favorite. I just thought he was severely overbet. I did not trust that 99 speed figure on a one race sample. I did not trust that. The one horse I never really freaking liked. I got a feeling this inside. I thought the 2 and the 3 ran biased. They're not, but you know, you're still trying to guess on lightly raced horses. I think right now, until I really look at the races today, that I'm leaning towards that. I think the inside was kind of good today. Put it this way, would you have been better off today thinking that the track was inside on the dirt or outside? If you think outside, you would have got to a 5-2 winner in the 8. A lot of times, this is how I do it. Would I have been better off thinking one way or another? Let's see, in the 10th race, let me see that result. 10th race was the Forward Girl. Where this horse is undefeated, could have been any kind. He's actually in the 7 hole. I looked at the inside. There was nothing there. I don't know. I have no idea. This is going to be a tough one for me to label. It will be a tough one for me to label. And a lot of times what I do is I put a question mark and I watch horses going forward. Believe it or not, when I just come up with that thing, sometimes I really got to think about it. Like today, I'm really going to have to think about it. I'm probably going to put it inside with a question, big question marks. And if I see some more outside horses taking steps forward, I erased a question mark. This 6 horse was in the 5 hole and he got to the rail. 18-1 winner. And I know I would have been close to that. I don't know what I would have did, but I know as I was doing my bets, I was keying off the 1 and the 2, and I said, you know what, I should be extending this to the 6. Although I think it came in 6-8. I don't know. I'm gonna have to really, or maybe it came in 6-7. I don't know. It's a tough call. You never know. Maybe I just leave it blank. The 1 horse won here. You guys said he angled out. Who ran second in that race? I don't know. Who ran second in the 6 race? 6 ran second and paid $2 to get paid $2. So 6 was a big favorite, and he was in the 5 hole. I don't know. There was a lot of chalk to it. All right, I don't know. I'll figure it out, or who knows what I'm going to do. What about the hat? Yeah, I'm just cold. What's up, Matt? But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out with me. Did anyone hit that? Mott wins the Pegasus. Now the Holy Bull. Oh, not wins the Pegasus. Now the Holy Bull Stakes. Nice exacta. Nice exacta if you ended up there. But anyways, guys, ladies, take it easy. If you guys are playing Turfway tonight, I'm kind of exhausted. If I get my form marked up, I'll probably do a lazy show tomorrow. Coming off a decent, very decent day today, but good luck if you guys are playing tonight. I'm probably doing a show tomorrow. But anyways, take it easy, everyone. Good luck. Stay safe out there and hope to see you guys on the next show.